rocking? Is it rolling? Is it rolling? Is it rocking? Wait. Are we live? Is this it? Could it be? Finally, did I do it right? One shot? I don't know.
It would appear that way.
It would appear. Seems that way. What's that from? What?
Seems that way. I don't know.
What's that from? Oh, it's from Cowboy Bebop, of course. It seems that way. Well, we're going to check. I'm pretty sure we are, but just to be absolutely certain.
I just.
Oh, it seems like we are absolutely live. And, yep. What's up, G Show Land, and welcome to another episode of the G Show live stream. I am G1, and this is the best and the worst of 2022. Our year in review that we have not done in about 2-3 years because when COVID hit, and last year was just, I don't know, we just didn't do it, even though there was a lot of things to talk about. But we didn't do it. But we're doing one right now, live. The 2022 best and worst, and joining me is JR. Unbelievable. This is going to be one hell of a freaking romp. JR, how the hell are you doing?
It'd be better if the smog monster didn't fucking fly over my house.
Right. We hate the smog monster, just to let everybody know. Damn you, smog monster.
Destroying my fucking lungs right now.
No good. Absolutely not. Terrible. We don't need it. But yeah, look, we're live, and like I said already, this is our best and worst of 2022. Now, it's going to be a variety of things. Don't let the little graphic here fool you. It's not just movies and TV shows. We're talking video games also, comic books, and just all around the general things that made us feel good and not so good in 2022. So that being said, I mean, like, as I take a sip of the golden nectar, where would we start first? Should we start with the movies and work our way down? Because honestly, I want to do like the best and worst of everything else last. You know what I mean? Of the miscellaneous things. Because I've got stuff to say about certain things. You know what I mean?
So the way I did my list is I split it into two. I did best 10 and worst 10.
Okay. Oh, so you got 10. All right, see, I didn't do 10.
Yeah, I did 10 of each, but I've been interchanging them throughout.
Right.
Like, literally, since we've started the live stream, I just changed to one best and one worst.
So check this out. This is what I did. For my movies and my shows, actually, and I look at it, video games, too. Those were the only three things I have up as far as categories go. But I broke them down as this. Best movies. Then I have fun movies, right?
Yeah.
Then I have okay movies, right? Then I have meh movies. And then I have my favorite category, the absolutely trash. Which, I can't wait to get to that one. And that same thing with the TV shows. I got best shows, meh shows, currently watching shows, and absolutely trash shows. Oh, it's coming. Because there was no, for me, there was no in between. There was no like fun or okay. It was either really, really, really good or eh. And then stuff that I'm currently watching. And then the same thing with video games. I got best video games, okay video games, and meh video games. I didn't have anything that I absolutely hated with video games. Just meh. But, and I will say this, my list is comprised of everything I've actually watched or played. I'm not going, like, I didn't see Avatar, for instance. Avatar's not going to be on my list. I didn't see it. I can't judge it. I'm not going to. So if I didn't see a movie or a show, I'm not going to judge it. That's why, for instance, the shows I have currently watching, I'm just going to say what I feel right now, like right off the bat, like wherever I'm at, is it good, is it bad? If it was bad, I wouldn't be currently watching it. So shit like that. So That's how I broke mine down. But if you want to do your best and worst, and then I'll do my list, or vice versa, whatever you want to do, we can rock.
Well, I figure we can just wing it. Like I said, I want to definitely do my worst 10 at the end.
Okay.
For sure. Because I'm sure there's stuff that you've listed that we'll both talk about because I've seen a lot of stuff too. So, I don't know. I mean, I can just start with my number 10 best of the best 10.
Yeah, dude, let's do that. And you know what? I am actually going to get my handy dandy notebook. Thank you, Blue's Clues. Because I'm going to chronicle and see what adds up. Kind of like when we did the horror movies. So
just for the folks listening, so they know, I did my list based off of what I've watched and read and purchased as far as figure-wise. Because I consume a lot of different media. So, for instance, manga. I started reading manga this year. And this manga that I'm about to talk about has been out since like 2014, but I have just read it. So I can recommend it. That's how I'm doing my list. So, how I did my list.
So wait, so your top 10 and your best 10 and your worst 10, it's not just like movies and then it's like all together.
All together.
Perfect. All right, cool. So you got 20 things all together, whereas I have a lot more.
Yeah. And like I said, I've been changing it out even while we're sitting here because I'm like, I was looking, I'm like, does that deserve to be on the list? And then I remember, oh, this needs to be on the list. So it's back and forth. But, so my number 10 for my best 10, like I said, is a manga. It's called Ramina, Hellstar Ramina from Junji Ito. I got into Junji Ito this year, and I have I think I'm missing 3 of his manga now. In the span of like 4 or 5 months, I got all of his works except his newest ones. And Hellstar Ramina was my favorite. It's about a giant planet that just torments Earth, and humanity devolves, and then the planet just ends up eating Earth by the end. But it's the Junji Ito artwork, the creepiness that really gets you. And, you know, I've been reading Tomoe and Uzumaki. I've been reading through his other books. I've been watching his movies. But for some reason, Ramina just stuck with me because it's not his original work. It's actually based off of H.P. Lovecraft, which I'm not a big H.P. Lovecraft fan. But if you're going to do H.P. Lovecraft in your own sick, twisted way, that's how you fucking do it. I recommend it. I'm not going to spoil it, other than, by the end, Earth gets devoured by a giant planet. I mean, what else were you expecting? Yeah, check it out.
Junji Ito, I swear to God, you can't, as soon as you said his name, but then described what this book was, I'm like, and this is not a freaking anime? Like, come on, just make it an OVA. I would love to see this.
Oh, I would, awesome. In a heartbeat. I've been saying it since I read it. I'm like, oh my God, this would be a great horror movie. Just this weird, sentient planet just comes into our orbit right next to Earth, which in the manga fucks with the Earth's gravitational pull and everything. And like, it just opening its eye fucks with shit. Like, it would be the scariest shit ever. And it comes through in the manga. It really does. There's goofy parts of the manga, too, which had me laughing. Like, when the planet licks Earth and Earth starts spinning, all the humans are flying around the planet. It's like, what the fuck is happening? But if in the right hands, this manga would be a great OVA anime or a great movie.
I hear that. I would totally give that a shot. All right, so you're gonna go down your list, or we're gonna play ping pong?
You're playing ping pong.
All right. So what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna I'm gonna stay on the movies first. I'm gonna do the movies first because there's more to talk
Okay.
about when it comes to the TV shows, and because my movie list is broken up the way they are, I'm gonna start with fun movies. I'm gonna get the fun out of the way, and then we'll go into okay, and then the mess, and then the absolute trash. I'm gonna save the best for last, obviously. So my fun movies, and I'm not gonna stay on them long. I'll get them all out of the way right now. I have 5 fun movies in no particular order, but I'll just go. The first one was The Adam Project that was on Netflix, and it starred Deadpool, Ryan Reynolds, and it was a time traveling movie, and it was great. I loved it. It was it felt like an 80s 90s sci-fi family flick, right? With with the Ryan Reynolds edge to it. There was some good special effects in it. I didn't hate the story. I really actually enjoyed it, and I'm not really a Ryan Reynolds fan like that. I like the dude, I do, but like I can't watch him in a lot of things. Like I could only watch Deadpool for a limited time. I will never watch Green Lantern again. So it's just yeah. But this movie, for whatever reason, it tugged at my heartstrings. It really worked. I really liked it. I enjoyed it. It was fun. It was fun. It really is a fun movie. My second fun movie was A Blast for the Past. I did not think I was going to like this movie at all. I thought this was going to be absolute trash. But it turned out that Chippendale's Rescue Rangers was so much fucking fun. Listen to me. Because I used to watch that cartoon when I was younger. I used to watch that on a Disney afternoon. And as soon as I saw the trailer, and their voices were not Chippendales, it was those dudes from like the Broken Lizard Club or whatever they called. I was like, no, no, no. And then I watched the movie, and I mean, like, there's fucking Transformers in the crowd. I was blown away. I said, no, this is it. This is it. I had such a good time with that movie. I can't even explain to you what it was about. Dale wanted to get a makeover. He wanted to become from 2D to 3D or some shit. It was funny. It's just a funny ass concept. Absolutely had fun with it. That was my second favorite fun movie. My third fun movie. I can't believe I enjoyed this movie the way I did, because honestly, I can't stand this franchise. But Top Gun Maverick. Oh God.
Really?
Let me tell you something, brother. I never watched Top Gun 1 up until this year, right before this movie came out. I had made a bet with my best friend, and I said, there's no way Tom Cruise beats out motherfucking dinosaurs, okay? Jurassic World is a proven billion-dollar maker. Top Gun came out in the 80s. It's not going to happen. And we made a bet, and Top Gun Maverick is like the highest grossing movie of the year. Like, what? So I had to go and see it. So before I did, I watched Top Gun 1, and I was like, oh my God, this is terrible. So 80s. I don't even think I would have liked it back then. But then I had to eat it and go see Top Gun Maverick, and shit, surprise, surprise. I had mad fun with it. It was fun. I don't think it deserves all the accolades it's getting. It ain't the best movie in the fucking year. They need to stop that shit. And it got me cursing already. It didn't even start. I didn't even finish one can of beer. I'm fucking cursing. It wasn't that. But it was fun. I will give it that. It was fun. Tom Cruise was having fun. You can see that. And I think that really came over. Plus the supporting cast was perfect. It's a fun movie. It is good. I definitely recommend it. My next fun movie, I gotta be honest, I really was anticipating this movie. I really wanted to see it. And when I did, I mean, like, I smiled throughout the entire film. And it's just so weird. The Al Yankovic story. It's perfect. It's fun. It's fucking fun. Because I thought it was gonna be a biopic, but it's not. It's like Weird Al Yankovic said, yeah, no, this is the story of my life if I wrote it. And it's the funniest fucking taking away. It's like nuts. Like,
It's a parody of the biopic movies from a guy that's been parodying on since the 80s. It's brilliant.
It's the most meta of meta brilliance. It is the perfect brilliance of meta. And I loved it. I love the fact that he made Eat It before Beat It came out. So Michael Jackson stole it. Or like it was the funniest thing in the world. I was like, that's perfect. And the whole Madonna thing. I mean, for real, for fuck's sake, that was a fun movie. That movie I was upstairs hooping and hollering with. And my last fun movie of 2022, and it's a damn shame, Black Adam. Let me tell you something. Black Adam was legit the fucking popcorn movie of the year. It really was the popcorn movie of the year. That is the movie you just take your brain out and throw popcorn into your skull cavity. Because it's just dumb fun. This dude wakes up after however long he's been sleeping, thousands of years, and he just starts decimating everything. He blows up an entire army and then blows it up again. And when shit blows up in a movie, I love it. But when shit blows up in a movie and it got superhero poses and it just looks cool, you get the pass. You get the pass. You get the pass. It's a fun movie, and I will say this until I see something different. The way they made the JSA member Cyclone look when she's doing her powers, she dances within the cyclone. It's gorgeous. It's beautiful to see. I loved it. My wife loved it. My kid loved it. It was fun. It was fun. It was fun. And those are my top 5 fun movies of 2022. The Adam Project, Chip and Dale's Rescue Rangers, Top Gun Maverick, for crying out loud, Weird the Al Yankovic Story, and Black Adam. Those are my 5 fun movies of the year.
That's solid, dude. You know, I haven't seen the Weird Al movie yet, but I can watch it now because I have Roku. It's free on the Roku channel.
That was the hardest part about seeing that movie. It was, you couldn't even find it bootleg. It was nuts.
Yeah,
it was nuts. Nothing I had a Roku app. And then lo and behold, my wife was like, I got a Roku app on my television. I've been going crazy looking for this movie for a week. So, but
yeah. Then I just got a TV and it's got built-in Roku, so I'm like, you know what? That's not a bad idea. Maybe when I can actually breathe for 5 seconds, so I'm not coughing and laughing.
Oh, and you definitely will be. So what's up? What's your next one?
My number 9 in my top 10 best is a sequel to a game that came out in 2018. I played that game last year. Really enjoyed it. I went and got a PlayStation 5, and this game was bundled with it. And I'm not gonna lie, it's not my favorite. It's my 3rd favorite in the franchise, but it was a hell of a send-off. And because it's been out so long, I think we could talk about spoilers. God of War Ragnarok was fucking great. And you beat it, right?
Of course I beat it.
I like Kratos' ending. He went from being the most feared to it at that end cutscene. He opens the back and he's worshipped as a good god. And you could see it on Kratos' face. When Kratos started to tear up, I cried. The wife cried. We were sitting there and I was like, they gave Kratos the ending that I never thought he would get. I never thought they would turn this character around. I honestly, throughout the whole game, I was like, they're building up to this war. The God of War's gonna come out. And you see it at times, but then he restrains it and he learns, and fuck, it was good. Was it the best God of War game? No. Because I replayed God of War 2, streamed the entirety of it in one sitting. Fucking God of War 2 story is great, and God of War 3 story is great, and Ragnarok's great too, but it's the goddamn combat that brings it down for me.
I agree.
Like you and me have always said, the classic hacks and slashes do it way better.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Exactly. Ragnarok was great. I have plenty of side quests to do. I'm curious to see where they go from here, because Kratos' story's done. And it does seem like they're going to follow Loki's adventure now. That's it.
I don't believe that, but okay. There's more Kratos. Listen, if y'all go and listen to me and Chase's God of War Ragnarok review, we go into full speculation mode. And I'll just throw a little tidbit. What you can do right now is have an invasion from another realm.
You could.
And honestly, give me the Egyptian gods.
That would be cool.
Give me Anubis. Give me Osiris. Give me those gods. Let's go.
Well, they kind of teased something like that in 2018.
I know. That's why I'm saying it's right for the taking.
Hey, I would be completely down for it. But if this is where they decided, like, we're done with Kratos' story for now, we're going to follow Loki's story, I'd be okay with that too. I think his redemption, he destroyed everything in Greece. He is a monster. And he turned it around. He paid for his sins, no pun intended.
Oh my god.
I loved Ragnarok, and the funeral scene with Brock, I cried. I loved that goddamn character. And I'm curious of what they're going to do with the brother, because I, again, haven't finished the side quest. I don't know if the brother comes around, but he fucking hates Atreus, and he hates Kratos, and that would be a good lead-up to Anubis and them invading.
Yep. Sindri's very pissed off.
Yeah. Anyways, God of War Ragnarok, I will say, kind of got robbed at the Game Awards now that I've played it and beat it.
No, it did.
I'm not gonna lie.
No, it did. Yo, the reason why that shit did not win Game of the Year is because Kratos, fake Kratos, he took 13 and a half minutes talking about nothing.
Oh, yeah, I wanted that to just end, but we'll get to that, I'm sure.
I love it. A tease.
Yeah, if you get a chance to play God of War Ragnarok, I'll say this. It is not a PS5 exclusive. Go play it on PS4 if you can. Just play the game. Experience it. It is a fantastic story-driven game. If you can get over the combat, the audio issues, holy fuck the audio bugs. They are still really bad, especially on PS5. There were times I had to shut the game down and shut down my system to get the fucking audio glitch to stop.
That pissed me off, and that's on a PS4 Pro too, so.
Yeah, so, all in all, great game. If I was to rate it, 4 out of 5 fucking game. Like I said, if it just backed the goddamn camera up just like 5 feet, it would have been a 5 out of 5 for me. And that game could have rivaled God of War 3 for my number 2, but the camera up your ass pisses me off with that game.
Well, sticking around in the movies realms, I'm sure God of War will pop up when I get to the video game section. We got to do the okay movies. We did the fun movies. Let's do the okay movies before we get to the best of the best and the not so good. So, okay movies. And you know what's messed up? I got 5 here. The first one on my list, I remember liking it. I remember it being okay. And that's all I remember about it. So I don't remember much. So I'm kind of like, do I even include it? I'm like, yeah, I have to, because I thought it was okay. I thought it was fun. And it's Moonfall from fucking Roland Emmerich. Listen, you know what you're getting when you're watching a Roland Emmerich movie. If it's science fiction and Roland Emmerich, shit's blowing up. Something's fucked up. There's a disaster happening. And in this particular movie, it just so happened that the moon blew up. Because there's some alien shit. I don't even know what it was. I don't remember. I thought it was okay. I was sitting there, I'm like, all right. Halle Berry's in this dope. I love her, you know. Then the fucking, I forgot, the guy from Game of Thrones was in it, the librarian. I'm like, okay. There was a part in that movie. I remember there was a part in this movie I got confused. I was like, who's he supposed to be again? There was one particular part where it was like, he's either this guy or this guy. And I was like, oh, whatever. I'll just keep drinking and watching. Fuck it. But I can't tell you what happened at the end. I don't remember. All I remember was I thought it was okay. I didn't hate it. I didn't think it was bad. I was like, yo, I'll watch it again eventually, sometime. Because it's fun. It's Roland Emmerich. That's what you should expect, right? Am I right? Do you have that on your list somewhere?
No. Oh. No, I laugh at the fact that Roland Emmerich has made the same movie since the fucking 80s, and I gotta respect the man for that. He doesn't change that formula at all. But I refuse to watch Moonfall. My buddy watched it. Hey, I'm not a Roland Emmerich fan. I'm not. His movies, I guess I would watch him with like a 6-pack of beer and some buddies, and just to rip it apart, But my buddy went and he saw it, and he was like, dude, even for Roland Emmerich, I was like, this sucks. I was like, really? I'm not going to bother with it. The last Roland Emmerich movie I actually enjoyed was 2012. Because that movie is thoroughly fucking entertaining on how stupid it is.
This is why I like not Alien, Independence Day Resurgence.
Resurgence?
Fucking stupid. I love it. There's a fucking giant queen alien with a fucking laser machine gun. How do you not love that? It's the best thing in the fucking world. Kaiju-sized alien with a laser machine gun. But I've done that enough in these podcasts. Let me go with my number 2 okay movie, and you might get mad at me for this one. Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness. Oh yeah, it's okay. I'll tell you why.
It's fine.
I wanted this movie. Yeah, go ahead.
You know why it's fine? Because I understand why people think it's okay. Because it's a Disney-owned property. If it was Sam Raimi wanting to make what he would want to do with it, I'm telling you, it would have been way different.
See, but that's not why I didn't. That's not why it's not higher up in a fun movie or a best movie. That's not it. I'm happy it was a Disney film. I'm gonna be honest with you, because I figured they're gonna do a lot. Because here's the deal. At this point in time, Spider-Man had already come out. And that, by far, was the best movie of 2021. Yes. And it showed the greatness of movies and investing and investment, right? You had Tobey Maguire. You had, oh my God,
Andrew Garfield.
And thank you very much. Andrew Garfield and Tom Holland all in one movie. And then the villains from all the movies all together. And it's great. Thank you, Sony and Marvel. Then Disney buys Fox. And what does Fox have? Well, they have the X-Men, they have Daredevil, they have the Fantastic Four, they have them all. Oh! Hey, here we go. The multiverse is open, right? And now your next fucking movie is called In the Multiverse of Madness.
Yeah.
And I sit here and I go, here we go. This is the movie that is bridging the gap and opening the floodgates. And once again, they're doing it before fucking DC does it. And I'm sitting here like, this is it. And don't get me wrong, we had a very dope scene, and I'm going to talk about it because it's on Disney Plus. It's been out for damn near a whole year already. But that whole scene with the fucking Illuminati and Professor X, fucking Patrick Stewart as Professor X, but not just any Professor X. Professor X from the X-Men animated series from the 90s. He comes out in a fucking yellow fucking wheelchair of a thing. The fucking theme song plays. I'm like, yes. And then for what? Everybody gets killed and that's the end of that. The multiverse is over. Fuck. I was like, oh, dope. Look at the trailer. It's fucking zombie Stephen Strange. They're tying in What If. And what was it? No, it was just dead Stephen Strange that Stephen Strange's astral soul went into. I was like, no. And don't get me wrong. Sam Raimi went Sam Raimi here. He did. Scarlet Witch was the best part of this entire movie. She scared me.
Oh, dude.
She scared me. But at the end, I was sitting there and I was like, that's it? Marvel, You had everything at your fingertips, and that's all you gave us? That was disappointing. That's why it was okay.
No, I could actually agree with you on that point. They had the chance, and they didn't do it, and they're still not doing it. Like, we're sitting here, what do we get? Love and Thunder.
And it's like, you got John Krasinski, who has openly went on the fucking internet and stated in public, I want to be Mr. Fantastic. And if he's Mr. Fantastic, then his wife, Miss Emily Blunt, will absolutely play Mrs. Fantastic.
Well, then, I think it's time Marvel does it, and that was their chance.
And now they're like, no, we're not going to do that, though. We're going to go a different direction. And I'm like, wait, but look how cool he looked, even though you turned him into spaghetti. But look, he was Mr. Fantastic. I digress. My third okay movie, Thor: Love and Thunder. You gotta be honest. Look, did I go into this movie expecting anything? No, I waited for it to come out on fucking Disney Plus. And when it did, I waited a week before I watched it. Then when I watched it, I was like, that wasn't bad. That was okay. Did I have fun with it? Not really. There were some things that I was kind of like, you know? But other than that, I guess my biggest problem with it was, while they gave us some visuals from the comic book that this is loosely based on, the comic book is far superior. Now, if they would have just focused on Jane and did the comic book justice, this movie might have been in my best movies list. Because that Jane Foster comic book run, and I know a lot of people get mad and go, oh, Marvel was just womanizing all the heroes. No, Thor was not dead. He was still around. He still had a book. They just made Jane the God of Thunder also. And that book was dope. They turned her into a second fiddle character. It kind of pissed me off because this should have been more hers than Chris Hemsworth. And I love Chris Hemsworth. Hey, he can't do wrong as Thor. I enjoyed it. But because of all that, it was just okay. And those damn fucking screaming yak things or whatever the hell, I hated those things. I hated them. So it gets knocked down. But then Russell Crowe as Zeus, thumbs up. He was fucking great. He's nuts. It was nuts. It was nuts. But then, no, I'm lying. Christian Bale as Gore was really good. And he hammed it up. And then he also brought the emotion. So it was okay. It was good. It wasn't, I didn't have fun with it like I did with Thor Ragnarok. You have fun with Thor Ragnarok. You have fucking fun. I mean, like, when they're getting chased, and Jeff Goldblum presses the button, and his fucking ship starts shooting out fireworks, and his hologram pops up, and he goes, it's my birthday. That's fucking fun, man. That's fucking fun. You're having a good time with it. Wasn't so much with Thor: Love and Thunder. They tried. It didn't work. It's okay.
So, from what I've seen of it, I didn't watch it because just by the trailers, I was like, yeah, I'm not going to enjoy this. I really liked Thor Ragnarok. I thought it was a great movie. I thought it was funny. And Taika Waititi, I really enjoy What We Do in the Shadows, the movie and the TV series. Like, I think he's brilliant.
Oh, and don't forget that he was also, like, a part of Flight of the Conchords, if you ever watched that. That's fucking phenomenal. That's so much fun.
I should. But this movie, just from the trailers, I was like, yeah, that's too much for me. That's too much. So I just skipped out. I seen what people were talking about with it, and everyone says the same thing. It's like, yeah, the screaming goats are funny for like 1 second.
I hated them.
And then it just gets old. And yeah, I could completely agree with that. Like, screaming goats are funny sometimes, not all the time.
Maybe in video games.
Yeah.
Now, I will say this. I will say it to his defense. I'm going to watch it again sometime soon. Not too soon. But I'm going to give it another shot. But I don't think I'm going to change my mind. That being said, here comes number 4. Continuing on with the Marvel movies. Unbelievable. But Black Panther Wakanda Forever. To me, it was just okay. I love the first movie.
You were hyped for that
Hyped?
movie.
Bro, matter of fact, for Christmas, my wife, I was so hyped. She had bought shit early, way too early, as a matter of fact. So for Christmas, I got me a Wakanda Forever shirt, 4 pairs of Black Panther socks, and I'm like, you could have gave me this on my birthday, and then I would have went to see it the next, like, 2 days later. Like, that would have been perfect. It's just okay, and here's the problem. All the performances, 10 out of 10. They killed me. It rips your heart apart because you know what they had to endure making this movie. The loss of Chadwick Boseman. You know now after the fact that this wasn't the movie that they wanted to make. But it's the movie they had to make because there was no other way to do it unless you recast. And honestly, I'm glad they didn't. The movie is really good. It really is. It's not fun. Like, you can't have fun with it.
No.
You know, because it's a heavy film. But some of the action sequences were dull. It wasn't as good as the first one. Especially the end of the movie. I'm like, how long does it take to knock off 5 Wakandans from this ship when there's 50,000 Atlanteans surrounding them? I'm confused. It felt like it was a half hour. They were standing there just like, you know, probing them with their Atlantean sticks. And I'm standing there like, whoa. The pacing here is bad. The editing, the pacing is bad. I really love Shuri. I've always loved her. From Black Panther 1 to fucking Infinity War, and even, you know, I think she had a bit in Endgame. I'm not too sure, but I love her. I love her character. I love her. And it kills me because in this one she has to bring it back. Again, acting 10 across the board. Everybody kills it. It kills it. And there were many times that I sat there, I was like, oh man, I had to cover my eyes. Because I'm like, am I crying? Is this real? It got me emotional. But at the end of the day, it really does. It's fucked up to say this because it's not the filmmaker's fault. It's not Disney's fault. It's not the cast's fault. But it really, you feel the absence of Chadwick Boseman. He has a certain charisma and charm that when he's on screen, you're just like, that dude's cool as fuck. I want to hang with him. Like, you feel it. That was missing. That was missing. So, I mean, it wasn't meh at all. It definitely wasn't trash. And it's not fun. It's a sad movie. But it wasn't the best. It didn't get there. Like, it didn't have me as... My hype level was way too high.
Yeah.
But, you know, Namor was cool to an extent. His little floaty feet wings, I mean, I get it. That was accurate comic book style, but at the same time, y'all, they upgrade and update everything when it comes to these Marvel movies. From the fucking the beginning. You couldn't do something different with the wings on the feet. Like, I mean, come on, man. They update the dudes. Look, he doesn't even look like Namor from the comic. But the little feet wings, man, listen, forget me with that. But before I go on my last one, anything you got to say about that?
Yeah, I didn't like the original Black Panther movie too much. But again, I'm not a huge Marvel guy. But yeah, the character who plays Black Panther, Chadwick Boseman, he's fantastic. He is in Black Panther, Civil War, Avengers, Infinity War, Endgame. He was great. And it sucks that he did pass. It does. And it's one of those instances where it's like, he was Black Panther. It would be like having someone else play Iron Man instead of Robert Downey Jr. They are the character. You don't see anyone else in that. And yeah, it's a damn shame. And I understand why they had to make this movie. And I am glad they didn't just do someone else's Black Panther.
Right.
But now we don't have that Black Panther anymore. And it does suck. Is he my favorite Marvel character? No. But he was a great character. Rest in peace.
He fits the ensemble. He fit the ensemble.
Yeah. And It's a damn shame. It's a damn shame.
Yeah. All right, my last of the okay movies, and then the floor is yours. And this one technically is a cheat, a little bit, because well, it hasn't come out here in the States yet, but I saw Shin Ultraman. Good copy.
Wait!
Yeah, what? Yep.
Hold on!
Yep. Yes, I did. What? Schwan! Shin Ultraman, baby. What? What? It's my okay movie. It's on my okay movie list.
How was that on? I watched that first 10 minutes. You and me agreed that first 10 minutes was fucking amazing.
Amazing. I loved it. Don't get me wrong. I loved the first 10 minutes. That might be in my fun part. Just the rest of the movie. It's okay.
It pulls that Ono shit where it's got these amazing sequences and then boring rest of the movie.
It's better than Shin Godzilla.
I'm looking forward to seeing it next month.
All right? It's better than Shin Godzilla. You know that I've come around and changed my views on Shin Godzilla, but I have to view it from a certain point of view, right?
Yeah.
And then I'm like, oh yeah, that's a fun movie if you look at it like that. It's better than Shin Godzilla, but Shin Ultraman was like the intro, the first 10 minutes. Yes, this is going to be great. And it's actually really good. And then it just kind of becomes, all right, we need to fit this this 25-minute episode into these 10 minutes. This one into these 10 minutes. This one into these 10 minutes.
Oh.
And it's like, for that, you could have just stock footage all the original Ultraman shit and threw it in the fucking movie.
No, they pulled that shit.
It was so weird, and it's random, and it's just like, okay, bam, oh, look, it's Alien X. You know, X, it's a substitution. It's Alien X, let's go. Oh, and he's gone. Oh, look, It's Alien B. Yeah, that's finished. And then at the end, I mean, like, I didn't understand why they went for this aesthetic for the Zeton alien. They made him more, like, robotic, but more like, shit, Mechagodzilla from the fucking anime trilogy. It didn't look right. It didn't look right. I was just like, no, make it look like Alien Zeton. Like, let's do this. And then the movie just ends. I mean, like, literally. It's like the weirdest ending ever. It just ends. And I'm like, okay. It's okay. It's okay. I don't think I'm going to go see... Well, I'm not going to go see it in theaters because it's not actually, and I'm pissed off about this, it's not playing close to me. I'm not traveling 45 minutes to go see this. No.
Yeah.
But if it's coming out in theaters out here, then I'm pretty sure it's going to get home release, and when it does, I'll pick it up. Because I enjoyed it for what it was. It's okay. I didn't hate it. It's just like, come on, dude. Like, do something. Do something.
Fucking Ultraman. Like, you didn't want to be goofy with Godzilla minus the first two forms of Shin Godzilla. Because those were goofy as shit.
Right.
You took that shit serious. Fine. It is fucking Ultraman. That is as camp as Kaiju can fucking get. And you're not gonna play that shit up?
Listen, man, literally the first 10 minutes, like...
The first 10 minutes is, like, I'm not a huge Ultraman fan, and I own the original series. And I look at the first 10 minutes of this, and I'm like, this is fucking awesome. It's got the camp, the weird monsters, but it's got this badass action, this weird, like the whole intro credit sequence is creepy and weird and campy, but goofy. It's got a lot of tones, and you're not going to follow anything up. You're just not. I can't. I hate that about Anna.
There was a giant woman in the movie, and I thought that was fucking cool. That was funny. But
I can't wait to see it.
Anna's crazy. Like, he just does crazy shit, man. And I'm like, all I keep thinking in my head is, all he wants to do is make his oh my god, Evangelion fucking universe. Stop.
Yeah.
Stop.
Everything's got to be Evangelion with him. Everything.
Oh. So those are my okay movies, my 5 okay movies. Moonfall, which I really don't remember anything about. Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness, which should have been way better. Thor: Love and Thunder, again. If it focused more on Jane, it would have been practically in the best. Black Panther: Wakanda Forever. It's bogged down. We miss Chadwick Boseman. It's not a bad movie, but it's not a good one either. It's not there. And then Shin Ultraman. What are you doing, Arno? All right.
Keeping it on Kaiju.
Yes!
My number 8 in my top 10 best. I love this comic series so much. I got every single variant cover for all 5 issues. And I still haven't opened them. I did with issue 1, or not 1, the variant cover 1 for each of the 5 issues, so I read it. I also read the trade that I got the wifey. The trade came out in October. I don't know why I was so hyped for this, but the way they made this fucking comic work.
I know where you're going.
Goddamn. Godzilla versus the Power Rangers.
Bro, I just bought that trade 2 weeks ago.
Did you read it?
I did. I read it.
Dude,
it's nuts.
The end when Rita is going through and you see all the different Godzillas. Oh my god, that's so much they can fucking do. It's all there, and it's all fucking there. Come on. I saw fucking 1974 Godzilla and I shit myself. I was like, here we go. You had Godzilla 2000 Megaguirus. You had all of this shit. It's right there. Anyways.
I love it.
I love this comic series because I'm not a big Mighty Morphin Power Rangers fan, which is funny because back in October, I met the Red Ranger in person. The wifey took the picture, got the autograph, and like I said, I talked to him for like fucking an hour because he's just a nice guy and we got along. So we were just talking about not Power Rangers. He's a big Godzilla fan, and one of the things I asked him was, hey, did you read Godzilla versus the Power Rangers? And he's like, yeah, I fucking loved it. And then he showed me custom artwork he had his buddy do of the Megazord standing over Godzilla's dead body.
What?
And we argued about it. Like, there's no fucking way. He's like, it would happen. I'm like, bullshit. And it was a great experience. I digress. Godzilla versus the Power Rangers is everything you would want. You get the Exilians from Invasion of Astro Monster. King Ghidorah's in it. Megalon's in it. Which surprised the hell out of me.
A weird looking Megalon at that. Very weird.
Yeah. You get Godzilla fighting the Dragon Zord and the Megazord. And then you have them teaming up. And it was bonkers. And what I really loved about it is they paid respect to all the characters. All the characters are exactly portrayed as how they should have been. You could have fucked this comic up easy. You could have made Godzilla too overpowered. They didn't do that. They didn't make him underpowered. You could have fucked up the Rangers and made them act not like the Rangers. I love how it's the Green Ranger first. The Green Ranger's discovering all this shit, and then the rest of the Rangers show up at the end of issue 1, and there's Godzilla, and they're like, holy shit, what is this fucking place? What is this? Why is the Dragon Zord destroyed? Why are there monsters laying dead all over the ground? What the fuck is that? I loved it. Rita going power hungry. The Exilians warning her. Ghidorah can't be controlled. Godzilla can't be controlled. You are out of your element, and she's not listening, and it all clicked. Everything clicked, and it's a damn shame it was only 5 issues, because this is a miniseries that I would have really liked 8. At least 8. Give me 3 more. Flesh it out, stretch it out, give me some more time, but I understand why they didn't. It was great. I've been talking about this comic series all year, and the final issue, issue 5, didn't disappoint. The ending was fucking great. And my favorite cover is the variant with there's a little boy and a little girl, and the little girl's got the Godzilla toy, the little boy's got all the Power Rangers and the Megazord. I am so glad I got that cover because that is what this comic felt like to me. It felt like I was a kid again, and I'd always wanted to see this, and we finally got it in comic form. Kudos. Kudos to the writers, the artists, everyone involved. You hit a home run, and I hope we get a sequel. I really hope we do.
I think that that's on the table. Um, I agree with you when it comes to stretching that out. It definitely, especially like the last two issues, it felt rushed. It felt like it was boom, 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 nice pacing, and then all of a sudden, oh, King Ghidorah comes in. King Ghidorah is not there anymore. I was like, what? It was 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. It kind of did like, you know, a tad bit upsetting in that regard.
But all in all, though, as a quick little miniseries, I have read worse. A lot worse. And, I mean, to be honest, like, what else could they have done with Godzilla and the Power Rangers? I mean, yeah, stretched it out for sure. The end does feel rushed. I completely agree with you there. But, like, if they were to do a sequel, do a different, like, a classic. They go back to the Showa times, you know, and back when the Rangers didn't have all these abilities and shit. It would be cool to see some crazy shit like this. And I'm just glad it happened at the end of the day because it's something I hadn't asked for since I was like 8, 9 years old.
Well, I will say one thing: IDW is very good at bringing these random crossovers together. The Batman Ninja Turtle stuff was so good that they actually made an animated movie, which is fucking unheard of because it was like Nickelodeon and DC animation working together to do that. You know, then you had the Ninja Turtles with fucking Power Rangers, which I never finished, and I'm upset because that was actually really good. And then this, it's just nuts, and I loved it. If I had any nitpicks, some of the art kind of got me mad a little bit. Megalon looked weird.
Like, he did really look weird.
But outside of it, it was fucking entertaining. It was literally, like you said, it's a romp. It's exactly what we need. It's just like balls to the walls, crazy ass action. Godzilla versus the Megazord. Godzilla versus the Dragon Sword. First off, like it was just perfect. I'm with you, man. I finished that book. I bought the trade. I was reading like one issue a night, and I was like the last night, I was like, nah, let me finish this shit off. And I had mad fun with it. I did. And you're right. That ending with Rita falling through the multiverse. Give it all to me. Pretty please. Pretty please.
It's all there. Like I said, I seen 74 Godzilla, and I was like, I have never wanted something so bad as Rita falling in to Godzilla vs. Mechagodzilla in 1974 with Godzilla, Mechagodzilla, King Caesar, and then you have Rita there, and then the Rangers gotta go collect her, so then you have Mechagodzilla versus the Megazord, but it's the 70s. Let's run with this shit. I'm just saying, that would be awesome. Who knows? I mean, the universe is there. They're the ones showing it off at the end. They're the ones teasing it.
Absolutely. Oh man, we're coming into our first hour here, and we ain't even nowhere near done. So stick around. We're gonna be here for a minute. Let's get this ball. Let's continue rolling with it because what I got next. I did my fun movies. I did my okay movies. I still have best, meh, and absolute trash. We're gonna go with the meh movies because I only got 3 here. I only got 3. One of them may surprise you. But I'm gonna start with my first meh movie, and it's a movie I was looking forward to. It's a Netflix movie. I was looking forward to it because I thought the cast and the directors were perfect. And then the idea behind it all was like, yes, this is the type of movie I want these guys to do, especially coming off of Marvel movies. The directors are the Russo brothers, who made my favorite Marvel movie, Infinity War. Chris Evans is in it. Ryan Gosling's in it, and Ana de Armas, who is beautiful, in it. And it's The Gray Man on Netflix. And I thought this was going to be a fucking crazy dope movie, and it just turned out to be mad. The trailer is chock full of Russo style action. It looks crazy. I will give props to Chris Evans because he plays the bad guy here. he's got a porn stash. It's the best.
God, really?
I love it. It's like anti-Captain America. It was the best. He's just such a fucking, and he's a goofball too. But outside of that, if I could tell you, I remember anything like involving with the plot, it's like some kind of spy stuff or some kind of like mercenary, or I don't know. You got this one dude who's like your contract killer, and then all of a sudden he finds out something he shouldn't have. So now he's got a contract on his head, and who do? They get Chris Evans to go chase him down, but Chris Evans is a loose cannon. And then Ana de Armas, she gets involved because she's like working for the company, but then realize, oh my God, maybe the company is wrong. And it's just like, it's got the ideas down, but the execution was kind of like, nah. There's some really weird action sequences too. I remember something about a train, and I was just like, that's stupid. They all should be dead. The train like bursts out, and then it's just like crashing into everything. And I'm just like, no, they should all be dead. That takes me out of the movie. That gets a meh from me. Again, there's only 3, so this one's going to be fast. But depends on how much I got to talk about. Because my second meh movie, Chase is going to love this one.
Oh, fuck.
Jurassic World Dominion. Are you fucking kidding me? Now, this movie was going to go on my absolute trash list. Really was. Really was.
Should have.
It really should have. But I give it a meh. I give it a pass. Because the dinosaurs still look fucking awesome. Like, everything on my med list, nothing works. The dinosaurs worked here, okay? The dinosaurs, they did work. The giant fucking locust, that worked. The grasshoppers, whatever the fuck, they work. It's scary. I don't want to see a giant bug that big, especially a fucking locust, grasshopper, cricket thing. No, I don't want to see a giant version of that. No, they're disgusting. But that's where it ends. The visuals are good. The story's met. Like, are you fucking kidding me? You telling me Alan Grant becomes James Bond? Fuck out of here with that bullshit. Come on, man. All of a sudden he's corporate. He's digging up raptor bones, as always. 1 minute. The next minute he's fucking James. He's doing corporate espionage. I couldn't stand it. Couldn't stand it at all. I was like, this is stupid. The other plot, I don't even remember, with Chris Pratt. And I was like, what's going on here? But all that shit aside, it did suck. But again, the dinosaurs worked. The Quetzalcoatl, gorgeous. Wish there was more screen time with it. Thought there was going to be. I mean, like, what you see in the trailer is what you see in the movie, period. That's all you get. That whatever hybrid Allosaurus Rex thing, whatever that thing was at the end, Gigantus Rex.
Gigantosaurus.
That was cool. It was cool. Other than that, though, meh movie. I was like, I like Jurassic World 1. I don't like I like the first half of Fallen Kingdom. I thoroughly enjoyed seeing the Brachiosaurus getting eaten up by the magma. I don't care. I love to see you people cry when that happens. It cracks me up. I love it. It was it's a plain, oh, it's so sad. Oh, fucking dinosaur. That shit should have been extinct anyway. Get the fuck out of here. I love it. And it's a beautiful scene anyway. It's actually a very gorgeously shot sequence. I give it mad props. But this movie, I mean, dinosaurs, that was it. It kind of reminded me of, in all honesty, J.J. Abrams going back to Star Wars to finish Episode 9 and not knowing what the fuck is going on. That's what this movie felt like.
And I haven't seen Jurassic World Dominion because the trailers, I was like, yeah, that's not what this movie's about.
Nope.
And because it was the exact same scenario as the sequel trilogy with Star Wars. You bring it back. Oh, nostalgia. It was a pretty good movie. It was fun. The sequel fucks everything up, and then they don't know what to do with the third, so they just pull shit out of their ass.
That's exactly it. That's exactly it.
I couldn't do it again. And it's been out on Peacock for God knows how long, and I still haven't watched it. I refuse. I can't do it again. I love the original 3 Jurassic Park movies. I love Jurassic World as well. Fallen Kingdom was a pile of shit.
Come on, Brachiosaurus, huh? Brachiosaurus? I need that on a
cried
t-shirt.
in theaters. I'm not gonna lie. I actually cried.
Give me your tears.
But no, I can't do it because I hate watching my favorite franchises from when I was a kid come back, fuck it up in a sequel, and then don't know what to do with the third, so they just fuck it up, even though it's so simple. It is so simple of what they should have done. This little girl released the dinosaurs out to the world. Maybe we should have focused on them collecting the dinosaurs and putting them on an island! A new island! Where is Isla Sorna? Where is Isla Sorna? They have dinosaurs on that island. I'm just not. I've ranted. I've ranted so many fucking times about how you could have just like with the Rise of Skywalker, just make Kylo Ren the leader of the First Order, and he's hunting down Rey and destroying everything. It's there. Done. It's your list.
Last time I'm in movies here, oh boy, might get pushed back on this one too, but I gotta be honest. After watching it, and granted, I started watching it at like 3:30 in the morning, but after watching it, I was just like, movie that came out on Hulu. 20th Century Fox's Prey.
Can I say something real quick?
Go ahead.
If any asshole compares Prey to the original Predator again, I'm going to fight you. Enough.
You heard it from Darkman himself. Okay? That's a joke, by the way. It's a Qui-Gon Jinn joke. You get it? You get it? If you don't.
I haven't seen Darkman, but I know who's in Darkman.
Listen. I liked Prey. I did. My biggest problem, this is why I can't give it the okay. I just can't. My biggest problem was not the girl winning. I love that. I seen Ripley with 0 experience take down a fucking hive of aliens and then the queen. Okay? I've seen that. I seen a fucking waitress, Sarah Connor, outdo a fucking future soldier and destroy a Terminator. I've seen that. And then, of course, she comes badass in Terminator 2. But she don't go after the Terminator. She go after motherfucking Miles Dyson. I digress. So, to have a Native American woman, and this is why I love it, because again, and they play on these themes perfectly in the movie. The men are the warriors. You do the cooking, the cleaning, and maybe some kind of you do the menial stuff. But she's a hunter. I love that. And she proved it. So having her as the main protagonist, I was so with. I'm so down for it. My beef comes from the Predator itself. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. One, this should not be the first time motherfucking Yautja is on Earth. At all. Period. Because we know for a fact that they were in feudal Japan. So yeah. I hate that. Off the fucking bat, I hate that. 2, just because this is, thousands of, not thousands, but hundreds of years ago in the past for Earth, doesn't mean that this technologically advanced fucking space-faring species with plasma-capable fucking fucking thrusters comes down with a motherfucking bone in its nose. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. No, I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Now, where it gets mad props, the gore is top notch.
Yeah.
The gore is top notch. Violence, excellent. That's fun. But because they dumb it the fuck down, they dumb the Predator down. If this Predator would have if they would have showed a sequence where the Predator is actually scanning the Earth and looking, and it says, primitive, and then took all of its fucking things off and went out for the kill like that, oh, so be it. Let's go. But that's not what happened. This is the first time a Yautja has ever been on Earth. Fuck out of here. That's stupid. You're lucky this ain't on the absolute trash list. You're lucky. And the only reason why it's not is because the performances were fucking great. Thoroughly enjoyed them. Again, and no problem with the protagonist being a girl. She was fucking dope. I loved her. I did. But that does not help. And then the fucking, oh my god, the gimmick, the fucking MacGuffin, the bullshit, the gun from Predator 2. No! That shouldn't even be around. No. It's meh. I want to put it on absolute trash, but I won't. Because I love the franchise. Even with that nasty ass The Predator, I love the franchise. I do. It fits within. It doesn't take away from the franchise. It just, the biggest mistake this movie makes is saying that it's the first time a Predator was on Earth. That's a huge mistake right off the bat. That's terrible. And the fact that this Predator came down looking like a caveman instead of a fucking advanced alien fucking hunter. I hated that. Meh. And those are my three.
So, I enjoyed Prey. Thought it was well acted. I don't like how they mess with the lore, but it just means that a Predator came down, killed her, and took the gun. The elder Predator in Predator 2. That's all I'm saying. It just means she dies.
I don't even think that was the case, to be honest with you.
Because there was a comic series. It was actually, if I remember, it was a pirate.
Right.
It was a pirate's gun, and the elder Predator fought the pirate.
Right.
Yeah, so they fuck up the lore there. It is what it is.
What I think happened at the end of that, when you see the ships coming in that post-credit sequence, I think she gives the gun to them to save her people.
Yeah.
I think she gives up. Like, hey, just look, I didn't want to fight in the beginning. Like, not y'all, take this. You know, like you win by default. Because I don't want to think of her dying to me because I liked her as a character. Go ahead.
My biggest problem with that movie is I know it shouldn't make or break a movie, but goddamn, some of that CG was terrible. That bear looked like shit. Like, it was a good sequence, but I was like, yeah, I'm staring at a giant glob monster with, like, what appears to be fur. That kind of took me out of the movie in some cases, but I enjoyed it. I think I even gave it a 3 out of 5. I enjoy Predator 1, 2, and Predators more than Prey. I thoroughly enjoy Predators. Like, I still say Predators is my favorite Predator movie. I know that movie gets a lot of shit, but that Berserker Predator is fucking badass.
And absolutely.
I love the game reserve idea, but anyways. Yeah, Prey. I liked it. It didn't make my list, and I really thought about it too. But I couldn't warrant it. Not when there were some really good movies that came out this year.
Like what, pray tell? Oh, see how I double fucking led into that one? Like what, pray tell? Oh my god, the segues are fucking amazing.
I know, but the segue's wrong because my number 7 is a figure.
Oh my god, you gotta be funny.
I have to talk about some of these figures I got this year.
Let's go.
So my number 7, it'll be quick, is the 1964 bootleg King Ghidorah from China. It's an $80 Monster Arts figure that doesn't exist. No one except no, in general, no one has made a posable 1964 King Ghidorah figure. But these random people in China make bootlegs of it. It's an all new mold, and they're selling it for $80. And I finally got it. And it is in scale with my NECA Godzilla figures. It's just a really awesome thing. I don't know how to talk about it in a podcast. The paint's shit, the eyes are shit, but I can do custom, repaints and shit if I really wanted to. This is all I'll say. The guy that sold it to us, who lives in China, and if he ever hears this, which he probably won't because China censors everything, you are awesome, and you made my Christmas. Even though I opened it early, that was an awesome gift, and it's an awesome figure, and I'm fucking glad that it took bootleggers to finally give us Godzilla figure collectors shit that we've been asking for. I had to put them on my list. I have a couple of figures.
Wait a minute. Here's the most important question.
Yeah.
Was it made in 2022?
Yes.
Oh,
mine was.
Okay.
Mine was. So the way he talks about it was because the wifey was talking to him. They're made to order.
Okay.
And that's why the ID decals are shit. But again, all I have to do is paint over it. We're talking like a minor issue for a figure that's $80. Monster Arts charges $200 for these King Ghidorah figures, not to 64 because they haven't done that. $80, man. And I have to give a shout out to Gam Gam because if not for him, I wouldn't have even been looking into that shit. These bootleg figures. He got me on the hunt, man, and I can vouch for it. But yeah, that's, like I said, I got a couple of figures because I have to shout them out. I do. Solid. It was a solid year for figures. Surprisingly, my Japanese Spider-Man figure from Hasbro didn't make the cut. It's a good figure, though. Yeah.
Wow. I love it. Well, speaking of Spider-Man and the company that makes Spider-Man video games, Sony, let's go to my absolute trash movies of 2022.
Is it morbid time?
It might be, but before morbid time, we gotta talk about a fucking atrocity that Sony did with my main guy Spidey. Because Uncharted was absolute trash. Listen, this is it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 absolute trash movies. And I got them in order. Or maybe I don't. It doesn't matter. Uncharted. Oh, God. I love you, Tom Holland. I really, really do. You're a fucking awesome dude. You're not just one of my favorite Spider-Man. You might be the best Spider-Man. But you're just a great fucking dude. You got a hot girlfriend. Dude, you nail it. You're a good fucking guy. And I feel bad that Sony wrangled you in to make this movie. Or maybe it was the other way around. Maybe you said, Sony, let's make it. Let me be. This movie should never have been made. Not with Tom Holland. I'm sorry.
No.
This movie was fucking absolute trash. Nothing saved. I'm trying to watch this movie. I'm like, something's got to be redeemed. Something. Anything. Please redeem this movie. Nothing. The jokes are flat. They're not Godzilla versus. It's not Godzilla King of the Monsters bad, but they're flat. Nothing hits. The action sequences, they're really not good. Uncharted, the series, the game series, is set piece after set piece after set piece of amazing fucking action sequences. This ain't. I was very upset. There's one highlight of this entire movie. I think they tumble out of the plane from like Uncharted 3. They land in the ocean, and then when they come walking up on the beach, motherfucking Nolan North is just chilling on a fucking lounge chair, and they start talking to him. And I'm like, that's dope because that's the real Nathan Drake right there. Could have been Nathan Fillion, the real Nathan Drake. I digress. But yeah, Uncharted, absolute trash 2022 movie.
And you called it because we did a podcast before that movie came out. And you said, because I was like, yeah, Tom Holland's not going to be Spider-Man anymore. And you said he will, because Uncharted's going to tank. And then he's going to come crawling back to Disney. Hey, guess what happened? Uncharted tanked.
You would think I'm a prophet.
You know, and it sucks because to me, why I refuse to watch it is it's miscast.
It's
How
totally
are you
miscast.
not going to have Bruce Campbell as Sully? How not going to have Bruce Campbell as Sully? He said he would fucking do it. He said he would.
Yo, dude, I swear to God, what was that? Was it Burn Notice? That's Sully. It's Sully.
He's been playing fucking Sully. He has been Sully his whole life. Actually, he's been Bruce Campbell his whole life. But you know what I mean? Like, it's there.
I think it kills me with Bruce
Why
Campbell.
would you get Mark Wahlberg? It's not there.
Money. They want the money. It's the same reason why Mark Wahlberg was in a Transformers movie a couple years ago, whatever it was.
Bruce Campbell would have probably done it for fucking half.
Right.
I mean,
exactly. It's about, I think Bruce Campbell gets typecast in neat shit. But then he goes and does things like Burn Notice, and it's like, well, that's not what he does. I agree with you. He should have been Sully. He should have been. It would have been better.
And, you know,
I don't think it would have saved
Nathan
the movie.
Drake. For Nathan Drake, I don't know. That would be a challenging one, but Tom Holland isn't Nathan Drake. I look at him and I'm like, dude, you're too young. You're too young.
Yep.
You don't have the facial structure. You gotta have the look.
I would have done something like the kid from Dune, Timothy Chalamet, whatever his name is. So he would have been good. He would have been a better, Nathan. Fuck around, even Andrew Garfield, because he still has a young look.
Andrew Garfield and Bruce Campbell, that shit would be fucking.
Yeah, because Andrew Garfield, I think is 40 now, but he still has this boyish face to him.
He does.
He would have been a perfect Nathan.
We just saw him in Spider-Man No Way Home. He still looks young.
I did see him in that movie, the Eyes of Tammy Faye or something. Fantastic movie. That's a last year thing though. And bro, I can't. He's a great actor. Second absolute trash movie of 2020 dose. It's Morbin time. Oh my God.
Be careful. He has an island with people he's brainwashed.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh. How the fuck did Sony think this movie was so good that they thought to put it back in theaters because of a fucking meme? What? Come on, man. Come on, man. That made absolutely zero sense. Man, listen, I like Jared Leto. I really like Jared Leto. I mean, I like his music. I don't care what anybody says. I loved him as the Joker. He's not the best Joker, but he did. But to me, there's no bad Jokers. Jared Leto was not a bad Joker whatsoever. He was right there. I loved him as the Joker. I love him in movies where he gets into the fucking role. This dude is a great actor. The problem is he's trying to make things happen that should never fucking happen. And I don't know how this went down. I don't know if it was what Sony's throwing shit at the wall, seeing if it stuck, and Jared Leto was like, oh, Sony's throwing shit at the wall, seeing if they stick. Oh, there's Morbius. Let me see. Let me play my hand in it. Or if Jared Leto went up to Sony, like Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson went up to DC and was like, hey, I want to make a Morbius movie. And Sony was like, hey, Jared Leto, we would love to take the Joker and make a Marvel movie. Absolutely. It's stupid. This movie sucked. This movie sucked. It's terrible. And honestly, I watched it on Netflix. I don't even think It's Morbin Time is in it. I don't know if they edited that out. I don't know. I might have fell asleep. This movie's absolute trash. This movie Shit, when did Let There Be Carnage come out? Last year, right?
Oh my god, I can't fucking remember. Last year or this year, one of the two.
Morbius is worse than that movie. And that movie was fucking terrible. That was probably like the worst movie of 2021. But good God Almighty, when I tell you Morbius, and that was again Sony trying to. They seen what No Way Home did. They see, oh, this multiverse thing can work. No, it absolutely fucking can't. Don't do it no more. Don't do it no more. Your money is in Spider-Man. Your money is in Spider-Man. Invest all your money in Spider-Man. And right now, one of the things I'm looking forward to the most in 2023 is Spider-Man Across the Multiverse. Because that trailer was dope only because you see a million Spider-Mans. And I said, that's it. That's it. Miles Morales in the forefront and a million Spider-Mans around them. Give me all of that shit. Sony, that's where your focus shit needs to be. Morbius sucked. Absolute trash. 2 in a row, Sony. 2 in a fucking row, Sony.
Yeah, I refuse to watch Morbius. Again, from the trailer, I watched the trailer and I was like, yeah, this is gonna be shit. What else? What am I gonna say about it? Other than, yeah, it was shit. I don't like Jared Leto. The only time I've ever liked Jared Leto was the Snyder cut of Justice League. That's the only time I have ever liked Jared Leto.
And make no mistake, I will fucking kill you. Oh shit, Batman!
Dude, that shivers, man. I was like, oh my fuck. Why isn't that happening anymore?
Wait, there's more. We'll get to that. Oh man, but yeah, it was terrible. Wait, I got 3 more on the absolute trash. You ready for this one?
Oh, I'm so ready.
This one I had hopes for because everybody seeing this movie was like, oh my god, you're not ready. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Oh my god, the trailer does nothing to this movie. It's not what you think. Okay, I can't wait, and finally sat down and watched Barbarian. Motherfucker. You talk about absolute trash. This movie starts off premises so good. I love it. I'm hook, line, and sinker. It's the very fucking first 5 minutes of Shin Godzilla. You got me now, Anno. You got me now. And then you jump off the deep end without floaties, and you can't swim, and you've got a fucking 10-ton fucking iron bell tied to your legs, and you drown because that's what this movie did. It's fucking stupid. It's stupid, and I'm gonna tell you why it's stupid. Because the filmmakers and the writer, who it might have been the same guy, the director and writer, he might have did the same thing, decided to make the fucking girl stupid. Stupid. She was fucking stupid. I'm sorry. This is not me being sexist. You watch the fucking movie and you see what I'm talking about. You got out, bitch. You run away. You don't go back. You go get help. You don't go back. You go get the motherfucking army, okay? In the 80s, Monster Squad did that. The little boy knew we're up against monsters. What do you do against monsters? You call a fucking army. The army came. That's what you do, you stupid. You don't go back. She went back. Why the fuck you going back? The movie was dumb. From that point on, the movie was fucking stupid. The beginning was good. I loved it. You see the reveal, the fucking thing, that the thing was a fucking ripoff, like 100% of the old film from Spain, Wreck. That, oh God, what was it called? Jesus Christmas. The remake. Quarantine. Yep. The original version, Wreck. The fucking creature in Barbarian, the thing in Barbarian was it was a fucking duplicate of the thing in Wreck.
Oh,
an exact duplicate. I swear to God. The beginning of that movie, the first 25 minutes of that movie, very good, tense, on the edge of your seat. Justin Long's character comes in. I'm still down. He's a dickhead. He's an asshole. Okay, we all like to see assholes get their comeuppance. But once Justin Long's character meets the girl, and the girl gets away, nope. And bitch, go back. I said, I'm done. That's not the actress's fault. Never blame the actress. Remember, people who hate Star Wars, that's not the actors or actresses' fault.
It ain't
their fault. They're doing what they're told. You gotta stop the bullshit. It ain't her fault. And I don't mean to say the bitch went back. I don't mean the actress. I mean the fucking character. It was a stupid, boneheaded move. Absolute fucking trash. Yo, I was so mad at that. I fell asleep watching it the first time. That I woke up the next morning. I said, I didn't see what I just saw, right? Let me watch it again because I had rented it, so I had the 24-hour thing. So I watched it again. I started at 5 o'clock in the morning, and I watched the whole fucking thing again, and I was at the edge of my seat. And yeah, apparently I didn't miss anything. I think I was sleeping with my eyes open and still cognitively functioning. Because I watched it again, and I was like, oh my god, this is fucking stupid. Absolute trash, Barbarian. You don't deserve to be in. Oh, it was one of the best horror movies of 2022, if not all time. I'll shoot all you down. Okay? I don't want to hear, okay, Boomer, fuck you, Zoomer. Fuck you, Zoomer. I'm coming at you. I'm coming at you hard when we get to the television, you motherfuckers. You just fucking wait, because now I'm on a rampage. Call me Lizzie, bitch. I hated that movie. I fucking hated it. I hated it because it was so, dude, my best friend was like, bro, you're not ready. And I was like, wow, for real. And okay, so to him, his favorite horror movie, the one that, like, because he likes horror, but the one that really fucked him up, like, he was like, oh my god, was, oh my god, it was like, this movie was a couple years ago, but more, like a decade ago or so, where the girls go into the caves in, like, South Carolina or some shit, North Carolina, they go, like, spelunking, and then they run into...
Oh, I know exactly what movie you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about, right? So
with the blind
yes.
fucking bat people.
And then they made a sequel that was actually pretty good too.
Yeah.
That movie, like, he loved it. The Descent.
Yeah, Descent.
This motherfucker was like, yo, it's better than The Descent. I said, it's better than The Descent. He goes, it's better than The Descent. I said, get the fuck out of here, bro. Then I seen it. I said, motherfucker, you out of your god fucking mind. You getting old, brother. The movie's not better than The Descent. It sucked. Barbarian, suck my nuts. Honestly, when they were like, you have no idea what's coming, I thought in my head, from the trailer alone, I was like, well, are we gonna see an actual barbarian in these fucking catacombs? Because that'd be dope. Nope. Suck. The girl was stupid, dumb shit. I hated it. I hate movies where people make dumb decisions, especially in a modern day. When everybody, they get the joke. When everybody gets the fucking joke. You shouldn't make bonehead movies like that. It's stupid. I hated it. Did you see Barbarian? Now that I spoiled it for you?
No, I didn't care to.
Yeah.
It was one of those movies where I was like, oh, that looks like something. I don't have the time.
Don't waste your time. It's terrible.
I'm not going to now.
Which, speaking of terrible, brings me to... oh my god, now that I think about it, this is kind of crazy the way these two end up. My fourth absolute trash movie of 2022. I don't care what none of y'all say. Rob Zombie's The Munsters.
Really?
Really? This movie was stupid. Dumb.
Oh, it absolutely was.
I hated it.
I actually enjoyed it.
No, it gave me a nosebleed. And I'm not lying when I tell you. My wife was like, oh my god, you're bleeding. I go, oh my god, I'm bleeding. I never had a nosebleed in front of my wife. Last time I had a nosebleed, I don't even think I was in double digits in age yet. All right? Think about that. The movie gave me a fucking nosebleed. I think I had a brain aneurysm watching this. It was terrible. I fucking hated it. It was absolute shit. I don't care. And I get it. People's like, it's just like the show. Which one? Because it's not like the original one. It's more like the Munsters Return or whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah.
That nasty ass reboot with the good song though. I just like the theme song. The theme song will never get tired. I love the Munsters theme song. I love the Munsters characters. Hell, I even like this cast. I did. Yeah. I really like this cast. Like Sherry Moon Zombie. I loved her. It's fucking whatever her monster name is. What's her name?
I don't remember.
Herman's wife. I don't know.
Yeah.
I know Morticia. That's all. But yeah, man, like, oh no, I didn't like the way it was filmed. I hated the camera stock that they used. It felt like it was filmed on a Sony video camera handheld from the 90s. It was terrible. It was just disgusting. And I was like, I really expected more from Rob Zombie. I'm not looking for a gore fest when it comes to the Munsters.
Yeah.
Far from it.
he went
This
too,
origin story was whack.
He went too kid friendly.
And it didn't work. It didn't work because I don't think he gets kid friendly.
No, that was the first time he's ever made a movie that wasn't an R-rated film, ever.
Yeah.
So I actually enjoyed the Munsters because I was like, you know what? I can imagine myself putting this on during Halloween time and like watching it with the kids. That's it.
I'd much rather watch Hocus Pocus, and I fucking hate Hocus Pocus.
No, that's fair. I see a lot of people didn't like it, and I think, hey, I can completely get it. But I guess that movie just got me when I was in the right mood because I was like, you know what? It's not the greatest shit ever, but I'm having a good time. I had like 2 beers in me, and it was spooky. That's one thing I'd say I really like about the Munsters movie is it is very Halloween themed. There's a lot of good Halloween themes in there. It's a Halloween movie.
Yeah.
I enjoy that. But yeah, I see why people hate it. But to be fair, I watch trash sometimes. I watched Medea's Christmas on Christmas.
Yeah, there's certain things I just don't go do, bro. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done the Munsters, but it was curiosity. And then my wife was like, "Oh, I want to watch it," because again, we grew up watching the show. We did. I thoroughly enjoyed that show, but I'd much rather have seen Marilyn and Eddie. I didn't want to see an origin story. I would have much rather have seen something that was already established, like how the Addams Family has done it, countless times. I think I would have thoroughly enjoyed it, and it might have been in my fun list. This was absolute trash.
Dude, if Rob Zombie would have done the Munsters like they did the live-action Addams Family movies back in the 90s, he would have fucking nailed it, because those 2 Addams Family movies are fucking phenomenal. I love them. I haven't even watched Tim Burton's new one that's on Netflix. I don't care. Don't care about the Addams Family other than the original series and then the 90s movies. He should have done it more like that. But going that kid-friendly, because, like, I watched the original Munsters, I'm like, it's just a sitcom.
It's a sitcom. Yeah.
Fucking do a sitcom! The movie should have been a sitcom. But...
Well, I'll tell you what, I couldn't sit calm watching that bullshit. Gave me a nosebleed.
Right?
Just saying. All right, my last absolute trash movie of 2022, and this one hurt me, man, because I was
I'm
ready.
excited.
I was ready for this one. I was fucking ready.
It's Godzilla vs. Kong.
Let me I'll kill you. That's the best movie ever. I don't give a fuck what you say. It's people like you that make me put that movie above 2014. And I can't do that too much because I love 2014. But that's not what we're here to talk about. We're here to talk about this movie that I was so ready for that I went back and I watched the other 2 right before this fucking movie came out just to get it going again. And I said to myself, there's no way this gets fucked up. Rob Zombie already fucked it up. There's no way this gets fucked up. And then I sat down and watched Halloween Ends.
Weird. Yeah. I still refuse to watch it.
I hated Uncharted. I hated Morbius. I really hated Barbarian because of the hoopla. I hated the Munsters because it was... But when it was something that I really, really, really wanted to see, and it turned out, listen, this shit is worse than The Last Jedi. This shit is the worst of my favorite things. It is the worst of that. This shit, listen, we goof about it a lot, Halloween 3 and shit. I don't hate Halloween 3. I don't. The worst Halloween movie is Halloween 6. Up until now.
Yeah.
By far, this is the worst Halloween movie of all time. And the crazy thing is, it tries to be Halloween 3. Think about it. It's so fucking crazy. It starts off and I'm like, holy shit, I love this. They're doing Halloween 3. And it kind of sort of fucking is. Just with Michael Myers in it. I mean, they don't go witchcraft with the season of the witch and the mask that'll make your head melt and shit. But they tried to do, and I respect that. I respect what they were trying to do. But the movie's terrible. It's absolute trash. They tried to make it what John Carpenter originally saw it as. Let's just do crazy shit on Halloween. Let's make a Twilight Zone type film series called Halloween. And that's what it felt like to start off with. And honestly, I was rocking. I said, again, like Barbarian. Here we go, first 5 minutes of Shin Godzilla. I'm in, you got me. And then it's not good. It's not good at all. There's nothing good about this movie. It's fucking trash. And I fucking hated it. You know what was funny? Oh, I just can't. I just fucking can't. Michael Myers was like 90 years old in this movie. Legit. It was crazy. He's living in a sewer. I don't, what the fuck is he? A Ninja Turtle? Splinter? Fuck is going on? Oh, man, look. It's fucking trash. I hate this. I can't even talk about it. No. Fuck you. They ruined it. I loved the Halloween 2018, whatever it came out. I loved it.
Yeah.
I loved it. I loved that it was a sequel to the first one. We're going from the beginning. I loved it. When I saw Halloween Kills the first time, I was like, when I watched it again this time, I was like, you know what? I fucking loved it. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. I was so ready. I see Halloween Ends. Disappointment. It's probably, in all honesty, probably my biggest disappointment of the year. It is. It's gotta be. Because I was so looking forward to it. And it's absolute trash. Now, you may disagree with me, and that's fine. That's your opinion. You can. This is just my list.
Well, and it's funny because you and me, we do this Discord thing where we just randomly bullshit. We fixed the movie. You remember when we talked about it? We killed Michael Myers off in the first 10 minutes of our version, and then had it Laurie not being able to handle the fact that Michael's dead. And she turns out to go insane.
Yeah.
We fixed the movie. I won't watch it. I can't. Again, it's like these new ones, the threes. They don't know they fuck it up with the sequel,
Yeah.
and then the third, they just don't know what to do with it. Another case of that. We had that twice this year.
What was the first one?
Jurassic Park.
Oh,
Jurassic
yeah.
World.
You're right. Yep, we had it twice this year.
So,
It's horrible. It kills me.
yeah, I couldn't do it. That was the thing that I talked to the wifey about, too. I watched the trailer to Halloween Kills, and I was like, okay, so it's just showing the end. It's not showing you what the movie's about, which in some cases is fine. But you will start to learn pretty quick. You know, and I've been starting to learn what movies to watch and what not to. And yeah, Halloween Kills, fuck, or Halloween Ends, sorry.
Yeah.
And Halloween Kills, fuck both of them. I hate both. Halloween Kills sucked ass. I was like, wait, when did Jason put on the William Shatner mask? I'm confused.
He's always been like that. Stop the bullshit.
You know?
So, all right.
But yeah, Halloween Ends. More power to you for watching it.
I was anticipating it. I was really looking forward and excited for it, and it cut my dick off. So what's your next best of?
So my next best of, which is my number 6.
You should have gone back and forth, but go ahead.
I know. It's funny because this movie originally came out in 1978.
That doesn't count. This doesn't count. It's not a best of 2022. You know how many movies I watched this year that they come out this year?
Hold on. They redid it in 3D this year.
That's cop out.
Dawn of the Dead 3D in theaters. The original Dawn of the Dead. Hey, it counts. They re-released it and they did it in 3D this year, and it's the first time they've ever done it. It's gonna be on my top. It has to. It's the original 1978 Dawn of the Dead 3D. We've talked about this movie in our Halloween podcast up on my channel, JR's GAM on YouTube. Check it out. We both had a lot of fun doing that.
Oh, we did.
Fully edited, atmospheric, with audio effects and everything.
Yeah, this ain't getting edited. This is the live stream. You get what you get.
Yeah, you get it. But to see Dawn of the Dead in theaters, in 3D, it was a fucking experience because the 3D worked really well. Because you would think, what would be in 3D? Whenever they'd shoot a gun, like at a zombie in the blood, it would actually like blow out all, and the blood and the brain fragments would like go onto your face. Like it was pretty cool the way they did it. It was a nice conversion. It was fucking great theater experience too, and it was the theatrical version, and they didn't edit out anything. And if you've seen that movie with the SWAT team on the roof, you know which guy.
Oh yeah, oh no, there's a lot
it's
of.
all there in the theater, and it's like, holy shit! I expected them to edit it out, but no. It was a fantastic theater experience, fantastic 3D, and that's one of the times I advocate for 3D. Make it worth my time, and it didn't give me a headache, and the depth of field, too. Like, it gave scale to everything with the 3D glasses on. You really got a sense of that stuff, different sizes of the zombies, and how far away zombies are, because sometimes in movie, you're like, how did you let it creep up on you? In 3D, you can actually see it a bit better how they did. It's weird how it worked, but it was a blast. So, again, a movie came out in 1978, made my list in 2022.
I ain't mad at you. Well, I'm gonna switch it up. Instead of going for my best movie list right now, I'm gonna leave that towards the end. I'm gonna do like my best stuff towards the end. What I'm gonna do real quick is I'm gonna give my video games list. I'm gonna do all 3 of my video games list. I'm not gonna go into crazy detail with, all of them. Maybe 1 or 2, but
yeah,
I'm gonna start with my meh, then go to my okays, and then go to the best. So starting with my meh, Scorn. It looks pretty. It's got this Geiger vibe, right?
It was beautiful. Beautiful. Creepy.
Just
boring as shit.
Boring as shit. I didn't know what to do with it. So it's like, all right. Kudos, though. It's a meh. Second meh game, which, and I only give it a meh because it's like, damn it, I'm not on the beat. Metal Hellsinger.
Oh, that was such a fucking meh. It was a letdown for me.
Okay, yeah. It was meh. I liked the idea, but I don't know if my calibration was off. Dude,
so it was funny because I have the Dolby Atmos surround sound. I calibrated it 26 fucking times.
Jesus.
I couldn't get it to work. It had to have been a bug.
It had to be. It had to be. It's not a AAA title.
Wasn't working.
It's not a AAA title, and again, I give props to the studio making this game, but
it like I was saying, if they just removed that stupid fucking mechanic to where you have to time the shot with the beat, get rid of it, just make it a shooter.
Make it a Doom game.
I will buy that shit.
Yep.
Because, yeah.
So, yeah, that was my second meh game of the year. My third meh game, which kind of, like, hurt me because I really love this series, Sniper Elite 5. But here's a caveat, because I started to play it, but I had fatigue with this series at this point. I only started playing it because it was up on Game Pass. I was like, oh, dope. I don't have to buy it now. And I had just finished playing, like, Sniper Elite 2, 3, 4, and then Zombie Army Trilogy, and then Zombie Army, Zombie War, 4. So I think it attributes more to having fatigue, but they did change some mechanics, and I hate when games do that, and I get it. But something like Sniper Elite, they kind of nailed it with 3 and 4. You don't have to change much of anything. So when you start doing that, I start losing interest. So I didn't even get out of the first mission, and I was kind of like, man, I am going to go back and play it because I do love the series. So, but yeah, those are my 3 meh games: Scorn, Metal Hellsinger, and Sniper Elite 5. Now, my okay video games for the year, was Trek to Yomi, which was this cool little indie game where, you know, it was in black and white, and it felt like old school Akira Kurosawa film
Oh yeah.
with a supernatural twist. It was gorgeous to look at. It was beautiful. It's okay. It's short. There's some difficulties. You know, getting the controls down. It's not. I mean, you can master it. I just didn't have time to. I enjoyed it. It's okay. Definitely recommend it. Second one is a game that I love. The first one. This one's called Origami 2. The first one I loved. Again, another indie game, very simple. Had this Tenchu vibe that I was looking for forever since the first fucking Tenchu game. And I got it with Origami 1, and I was like, yeah, this is dope. And I loved that game. I started playing the second one, and I'm kind of like, again, we're doing too much, people. I get it. Maybe you want to expand and build a bigger audience. I get it. But I'm a simple man with simple needs and simple wants. Do what you did in the first one, and let's take it from here. It was okay. It was okay. I didn't play much. I think I played maybe 3 hours, 4 hours of it. Then I got stuck. My third okay game, and I'm really pissed off because this should have been on my best list. A Plague Tale Requiem.
Wow.
And the only reason why it's on my okay list, because again, I started playing this game and I was like, oh my god, I love this shit. I loved it. I was into the story. I really wanted to know more. The graphics were good. The mechanics were good. I liked the idea that it wasn't a hack and slash, that you had to use a fucking slingshot. There was a lot to it. I was like, this is dope. I like the setting, everything. Then I found out that it's like timed. And I'm like, wait, what? So I'm playing A Plague's Tale Requiem, and it was only on Game Pass for a month. And then they were taking it off to put the next one on. And I go, wait, what? This is not a complete game? It should have been in the Met. But because I loved it so much, it got to the okay. That's the only reason why. Because if that was a complete game, I would have played that shit to completion. And it would have been in my best. Because I was loving it. Loving it. Loving it. But I didn't know that it was like a timed thing where they only gave me a month for the first one. I was like, well, that's, for the first chapter, I should say. I was like, that's fucking stupid. Put the whole fucking game out. Don't cock tease me like that. But I digress. So those are my okay games. Trek to Yomi, Origami 2, and A Plague Tale Requiem. Now for the best of my video games, okay? I can't. I love this game so much. I swear to God. It's the stupidest thing on my list of all of them. But it's the best one. I love it. Turnip Boy commits tax evasion. Listen to me.
Wait, Turnip Boy commits tax evasion.
And the sequel's coming out next year. Turnip Boy robs a bank. Oh my God, listen to me.
What the fuck is Turnip Boy, and why is he evading taxes?
And why is he on my best video games of 2022? Bro.
I don't know, I got some funky games on here.
I can't even begin to tell you how much fucking fun I have with this game. It's the silliest, funniest little piece of shit indie game I've ever played. I love it. I love it. It's so much fucking fun. And it's like a Zelda type, you know, dungeon crawler almost. Like what was the Super Nintendo one? That one, Super Zelda, whatever it was called.
Yeah.
Link to the Past. It's something as simple as that style of gameplay. But it's absolutely bonkers and absurd. I mean, the dialogue, the story. It's a turnip who commits tax evasion, and now has to do fucking nefarious things for the evil mayor because he committed tax evasion. I loved it. It's fucking crazy. And then the end is actually challenging because it's a simple, easy game. But then the end, when you fight the boss, you're like, oh shit. I love it. And then little things in life that I cannot stand, this game makes me really like I hate like baby talk. I don't know why. I do. I just don't like it. But this game, instead of saying okay, he says okay, okay, okay. And I'm like, oh, he's so cute, okay. I love it. I don't know, bro. That's it. Turnip Boy commits tax evasion. One of my favorites. Best of the year. Next one. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the Cowabunga Collection. Listen to me. I have the arcade one-up Ninja Turtles machine that has Ninja Turtles and Turtles in Time. Two of my favorite games. ever in the history of video games. I love those games. This motherfucking collection had all of that. They had the arcade games. They had the Nintendo game, the Super Nintendo game, the Sega Genesis game. They had everything. They had the fighters. They had everything. They had the Game Boy games. They had everything. It was a Ninja Turtle person like me, a fucking humongous fan. I could not pass up this collection. It's everything in a bag of chips, or I should say everything in a pepperoni pizza. This game is fucking... This is literally the best collection out of all the collections when it comes to retro games. This is the best one. Hands down. I fucking love it. And I was kind of pissed off at this. Arcade One Up, I'm looking at you. As I'm playing the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles arcade game, I'm like, wait a minute. This is actually the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle arcade game and not an emulator that Arcade One Up has. Bro, it fucked me up. It fucked me up. I was so mad. I was like, but I digress. I love both purchases. So that's my second one. Third one, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder Revenge. Because why break something that you don't... Why fix something that's not broken? And this fucking game gets it. Now, I loved Streets of Rage 4. And the same company made this game. So I was stoked. And what I loved was they made it in line with the two arcade games. And it fits perfectly. And what I love even more is that with today's graphics in this generation, you could make it look just like the original cartoon. That game, actually, it would have been number one. Should have been number two. But it could have been number one on my best video game list of all time if it wasn't for coming in at number two, God of War Ragnarok. I mean, what can I say that you haven't already? This game was perfect. It's better than 2018 by far. It ain't the best God of War game because it's stupid fucking handling and fucking fight mechanics. I don't care what anybody says. It'll never, ever beat the OG God of War. And I'm not a fan of this Kratos. I don't care. Sue me, kill me, whatever you want. T.C. Carson is still Kratos in my book. But take nothing away. This game was fantastic. It's a bigger game. The story's bigger. It's perfect, man. Like you said, if this is the end of Kratos' story and they go with Atreus, I ain't mad. Let's go. But I don't think that's the case. And the number one best game of 2022, I don't give a flying fuck. Power Wash Simulator. Ladies and gentlemen, I said it before, I'll say it again, I'll say it a million times. This might be the game of the century. This might be the game of the century. It is the most relaxing game I've ever played in my fucking life. And all you do is power wash grime and dirt off of shit. And it's the best feeling ever. It makes me want to buy a power wash, but I know because I've actually used a real power wash before, and this shit don't work like that. This shit don't work like that. So using it in a video game scenario, I fucking love this game. That is it. My best video games: Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Cowabunga Collection, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge, God of War Ragnarok, and the number one best game of 2022, Power Wash Simulator. That's it, I'm done.
Power Wash Simulator is a great game. I can't even talk shit. I love that game.
I'm telling you, man, it's crack. That game is crack. That game is crack in a controller.
So, my number 5, I don't have a lot of TV shows that I actually thoroughly enjoy.
Oh.
But fuck. So, for 9 million years, it seems, everyone was like, watch Game of Thrones, watch Game of Thrones. So last year I watched Game of Thrones. Hold on. So last year I watched Game of Thrones. I enjoyed Game of Thrones. I didn't like the season finale, or the series finale too much, but I was like, you know what, it's fine. It's whatever.
Yeah, nobody
And
did.
then they were like, oh, we're going to make a new TV show called House of the Dragon. And I'm like, oh, I like dragons, but I don't know. You know? How are you gonna... Oh, that's how. Let me tell you something. House of the Dragon is...
Before you go, I didn't finish it.
I'm not gonna spoil it.
Thank you.
House of the Dragon is fucking phenomenal. House of the Dragon in one season is better than, in my opinion, all of Game of Thrones. And I liked Game of Thrones, but House of the Dragon is fucking clicking because it focuses on the scheming shit. It focuses on the backstabbing shit. And the actor who plays Viserys is, of course, in Hot Fuzz and The World's End. So I love that actor, and Viserys, I love the king, and I love what they're building up to. And you have Matt Smith, who was in Doctor Who.
Yeah, he was great.
Matt Smith is amazing. Look, there is a cliffhanger. That season finale, and I'm not going to spoil shit. And I knew it was coming because my buddies read the books, and he was telling me what happens in the books. But when you see it, you're like... And then they're like, next season. I'm like, fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! They hooked me. House of the Dragon absolutely nailed it, dude. It nailed it. And I am so happy I actually took the time to watch it. Fucking, it's just phenomenal. It's good TV. It's good TV. And you know what I really enjoyed about it? Because in Game of Thrones, there was a lot of the sex and nudity and all this shit. This has it, but it's not as bad.
Yeah.
It's toned way down. And I actually enjoy that because it's like, okay, we're focusing on shit and we're not just having gratuitous nudity for the sake of gratuitous nudity.
Right.
There's a plot, there's a point, and it works, and I fucking love all the characters. Everyone brings their A game.
It's kind of funny. It's like, because it's set in the past, they're very more conservative, whereas in the future, they're less, so they walk around with their dick swinging.
Exactly. And I don't know, like, the show fucking clicked with me, and like I said, like, I liked Game of Thrones, I really did, but this one season, I'm like, yeah, this was better than all of Game of Thrones.
Well, then I'm going to start with what I'm currently watching when it comes to the TV shows, and that is House of the Dragon. Now, I should have been finished with this.
Yeah.
I think I'm 4 episodes in. And then I think while we were watching the 4th episode, my wife wasn't feeling too well, so we stopped watching it. We never went back. But we were loving it. I honestly, the only reason why I put this whole currently watching thing on my list was to say, I am currently watching House of the Dragon. I'm going to finish it. I thoroughly enjoyed what I've seen so far. And, I mean, from everything I've without spoilers, but everything I've heard, it's been nothing but praise. And I can't wait. And I agree. I mean, I liked Game of Thrones. The finale, nobody likes, but it's not something I think I would go back and watch. I know my wife said, oh, maybe I'll do it again. I'm like, hey, you can do it by yourself. But so far, this House of the Dragon, I'd go back. Also, what I'm currently watching is only 2. On Disney Plus, I'm watching Willow. Listen to me. Hear me out. I rewatched the movie on Disney Plus about 3 weeks ago or something. 4 weeks ago. And I was like, shit! Lucas did it again. Ron Howard, George Lucas, Spielberg, that whole crew back in the 80s. They just know how to tell good fantasy stories. This is a good fantasy movie. And fuck, I forgot so much about that movie as a kid. I loved it. So now I gotta watch the series. I gotta see if they capture that kind of magic. Lo and behold, I watched 1 episode and I'm like, well shit. That's not bad. Now don't get me wrong. I know a lot of people are going to come out and be like, well, look, Disney's doing it again. There's agendas all over the place. Yes, there are things in there that, wasn't in the original shit. And maybe it's very progressive. It's very progressive. I don't have a problem with that, personally. I don't. But I'm not going to be closed-minded and say, you shouldn't have a problem with that either if you have a problem with it. Because people have problems with things nowadays. So I can see that argument being raised. But in 1 episode, the only reason why I stopped at 1 episode, because I think there was only like 3 episodes out at that time. I liked a show to be finished so I could go and binge it. So I stopped. But I thoroughly enjoyed it, and I said, you know what? I'm gonna watch this show. I'm gonna watch it to the end. And come on, man, fucking Warwick Davis, bro. Wicked, the Leprechaun. You know, that's my guy. That's my guy. And when I watched the original Willow, I was like, shit, look at this little guy carrying this movie. Fuck yeah. I like Val Kilmer in it, but I'm like, yo, Warwick Davis is holding his fucking own in this movie. Dude, I will not lie to you. If you haven't seen Willow, the original movie, go watch it. I think it literally is. It's a great fantasy movie. It really does work. And I really liked what they were doing. They kind of went Game of Thronesy. You know? They tried to make it a little edgy. But it was just one episode. And I wasn't mad at it. And there was things that were popping off that I was like, huh. I want to see where that goes. So those are the two things I'm currently watching. And House of the Dragon, no, I know it's good. And Willow so far, I'm not mad at.
I haven't seen Willow. I don't know of Willow. I don't know of the original Willow. So
it's on Disney Plus. If you have Disney Plus, give it a shot.
I think I'm still stealing it from someone.
Give it a shot. You have it.
So my next one, my number 4, for my best 10. I have 2 animes. Number 4 and number 3. But number 4 is Diary of Our Days at the Breakwater. It is a fishing anime with just girls wanting to go fish. Each episode, they go fish for a different type of fish, and it's awesome. It starts out with a girl who wants to join the knitting club, and she accidentally stumbles across the fishing club, and yeah, they go fishing. It's a really good, wholesome anime. And I like to fish in real life. I go, all the time. So it was nice to see a anime that I could relate to so much in that way, and I thoroughly enjoy it. I recommend it to anyone that enjoys the outdoors. It's, like I said, good character development. You know, good jokes too. There's a solid joke in the last episode that brings up the knitting or sewing club again, and it's really funny how it just comes full circle from episode 1 to episode 12. And I hope it's an anime series that gets a season 2, because they do a lot of ocean fishing, but it's something I would really like to see them do is fishing more in like rivers and creeks and stuff and lakes. I think that would be really interesting as well for them to try to do. But yeah, Diary of Our Days at the Breakwater. Really good anime. Like I said, wholesome. You know, it's just good. And good fun. The way they cook the fish too, that's the thing, is like whenever they catch a fish, they have to clean it and eat it, and it's fun. Just the out of a little girl out of her element, learning all this new stuff, and yeah, she has to go to fish, and her soul leaves her body because she's so depressed and frightened. It's just good. It's good fun. Good anime.
Sounds like something that would happen to my daughter. I swear.
But yeah, that's my number 4. Check out this anime. It's on Crunchyroll, because I know this year Funimation and Crunchyroll fused, so everything's on Crunchyroll. Check it out if you haven't. It's really good.
Not bad. Well, since we're talking about TV shows, well, you said anime. I'm gonna go through my meh shows.
Ooh.
God. Okay. So 2 of these shows I haven't finished. Okay. I got 4 here. 2 of them I haven't finished. One I started and was like, nope. And I'll start with that one. This meh show, Rings of Power.
Oh, I couldn't even.
Listen, it's because of this show. We didn't even finish the first episode. I think we were 25, 30 minutes in. But it's because of this show I said, no, shut this off. Let's go watch The House of Dragons. Let's watch that instead. Like, if we're going to watch something fantasy, let's watch that. I don't care. And I was glad I did. So in one aspect, thank you, Rings of Power, for putting me on the House of the Dragon, right? Well, House of Dragons. No, this was terrible. And I am not a Lord of the Rings fan. Like, at all. like I don't like the movies. I'm not a big fan of the Peter Jackson movies. I don't. I They're too long. They bore me. I do like the second one, and for whatever reason, I kind of dig the Hobbit trilogy more. Although I only seen it once. I don't know. Sue me. But this intrigued me. The trailers look good. I mean, it looks good. It does look good. Take nothing away. So I was like, let me give it a shot. But no. Once the girl started spitting limericks, I was like, I'm out. I'm out. I was out. The tree blows where the wind. Wait, the tree flows where the wind blows where the water. No. Or tree grows. I couldn't deal. Whatever it was stupid. I was done. Finished. So that was that mess show. Rings of Power. I mean, like, again, people might love Lord of the Rings. I don't. To me, it was meh. I watched 25, 30 minutes. I don't think I'll ever go back to it. My second mess show that I haven't finished, and it's kind of fucked up though, is Moon Knight. And it's fucked up because...
Ooh, really?
Yeah, man, I don't know. And Oscar Isaacs, man, it should be good. I didn't get into it. I think we did 2 episodes, maybe 3. I'm not even sure. I couldn't do it. I couldn't get into it. I didn't hate it. I don't think I was ready for it. But you know what? I could have a different take on this next year because the same thing happened to me with Loki. I watched like the first 2 episodes of Loki, and I was like, yeah, no, I don't know. And then when it was all said and done, I went back about a year later and I watched it. I was like, oh my God, this was great. So Moon Knight possibly is that. But when I watched it, when it was dropping, it was meh to me. The third mess show, and this one kind of like, and I didn't finish this one either. And I think I'm like maybe 3 episodes from finishing it. But I was just like, nope, I think I'm done. Halo. The Halo show.
Oh, God.
Look, it was good, then it was not good, then it was not so good, then it was good again, then it was really good, and then I was like, okay, I can dig this. I'm with what they're doing. The problem I had is they have this subplot with this girl and Bokeem Woodbine, and I don't even think Bokeem Woodbine's in it anymore. He played a Spartan that left who escaped. And I love this character. But this girl was annoying the fuck out of me. She's in the beginning of the series. The fucking Covenant, they find the Covenant on their planet. The Covenant invades, kills everybody. She survives, blah, blah. The Spartans come down, Master Chief, the UNCES, whatever the fuck. They're all there. They take care of business. And now she's like, no, I gotta go back. I gotta, free my people. No, you're not even you're nobody. You're not real. Free my people. And then they go and nobody gives a fuck. They're like, child, shut the fuck up. And she's like, no, I can't, no. And it was so annoying. So when all of a sudden the focus left that and went to Master Chief and Cortana and this crazy female character that's in league with the Covenant, I'm like, who is this girl? All of this shit, I'm like, I'm in it. I'm eating it. I love it. And then they show Master Chief and this woman on a halo. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm so in. And I couldn't wait. And then the next episode starts and it's back to the girl. And I was like, nope, I'm done. And I shut it off. And there's a miss show. Man.
You know what's funny? They've been talking about making... Steven Spielberg signed up to make the Halo show way back in the day. They just can't figure out what to fucking do.
Listen.
And it's just, why even do it then?
There was one person who could have made a Halo show. Neil Blomkamp.
Oh, yeah.
The commercials for Halo 3 were fantastic. He had the aesthetic down. He knew what he was doing. All you need is a good writing team. That subplot with the girl, and it probably went somewhere. I don't know. I wouldn't know. I don't care. And I hated that they kept taking Master Chief's helmet off. I don't care that you're fucking this dude Cotton Weary's brother. I don't care. I don't. Leave your fucking helmet on. That's what the Master Chief does. Well, at least in the video games, he does take it off a lot. People do know what he looks like. I'm just saying, in video game world, we don't.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what he looks like in the game.
No, nobody does. But in the games, he does take his helmet off a lot. Like the NPCs know what he looks like. We don't,
Well, and that should be the thing. Wouldn't that be like the greatest joke of the whole show?
Dude,
Is
hell
he
yeah.
takes his helmet off, but it's always from the back of the head.
I'm so down for that. I love it. And then
That would have been fucking great.
And my number one mess show of 2022. And I got a lot to say about this one. And it's not a bad show. It's not. It's not absolutely trash. I got one for that. But the number one mess show is motherfucking Andor.
Really?
Listen, man.
I'm hearing such good things about it too.
Oh, hey. To each their own, I get it. Okay? I get it. But when I hear hyperbole, bullshit, that this is the best Star Wars ever, that's a lie. Off the bat.
Yeah.
You're fucking lying. Okay? The people claiming this shit, they're probably 30, 35. Okay? No more than that. Then you have other people, and here's the internet age for you in a nutshell. The internet age, everybody has a motherfucking voice. Everybody has a motherfucking opinion, right? And if you want your voice to be heard, you get yourself a little YouTube channel or become a little famous and you start shilling. And I don't give a fuck what anybody says. That's exactly what this is. Shilling. You can't call the bullshit out on what it is, okay? Andor's not a bad show. Andor's not a bad Star Wars show. The problem is, these people make this shit out to be the second coming of Skywalker. That's not it. It's not it. It's not it. It is a fucking show. It's a procedural show. This show could be on any motherfucking regular channel. Regular network channel. Channel Fox, CBS, NBC, ABC. It could be on any one of those. It could be on motherfucking WB, running alongside Flash and Batgirl and all that shit. That's what the show is. But they prop it up. You know why they prop it up? There's no space wizards with light swords. Oh. So who the fuck is hating? Because guess what was made? Guess what made Star Wars? Space wizards with light swords. It wasn't the mother. Look, I don't hate the show, but I hate the fucking praise that this show gets because it's not that good. It really ain't. And who gives a fuck? You know what happens to this motherfucker? He dies. Spoiler alert, motherfucker. Spoiler alert, but he's dead. This dude died. He died on the fucking planet when the Death Star blew it up. He's dead. I don't give a fuck about a character that's dead. I know where his story ends. I know where it ends. Where it picked up in Rogue One, very intriguing. This dude is shooting people in cold blood on behalf of the Republic. Not Republic, the Rebellion. That's crazy. Oh shit. Right? I don't need to see what led him to that. I don't. That's the thing. The birth of the rebellion thing, you know. I'm spoiling it because fuck this show. The whole birth of the rebellion thing happened on a backwater fucking planet with a bunch of union workers having a funeral for some old lady that they never got into. She was like his mother or a surrogate mother or something. She died of natural causes, had a hologram. The Empire was there doing some fucking investigation, looking for him, by the way, because he killed two dudes on some fucking distant planet and some weirdo couldn't let it go. Literally, that's the fucking show. But goddamn, you tell Azuma that shit. He wasn't a weirdo. Oh, and they get all weird. But we're weird because we love Star Wars, right? Fuck y'all, motherfucker. This is the pushback. I'm coming for all you motherfuckers. Fuck this shit. This show isn't what it is. It's not trash. It's not trash. But this shit ain't good either. Y'all, they overhyped this show. It is, and I understand it's a social commentary on the climate of today when it comes to oppression. I get that. That's not lost on me. What I'm trying to say is that's not Star Wars for me. It's not. That's just any other fucking thing. So when you look at shows after Star Wars came out, like let's say Buck Rogers or Battlestar Galactica, maybe those are poor examples because they probably came out first. But what I'm trying to say is nothing was like Star Wars. It took it to a next level.
Yeah.
It took it to a next level. This whole space adventures. It wasn't trying to be Star Trek at all. Star Trek was its own thing. Andor is a run of the mill fucking show. And it was. It's whack, man. It's whack. It pissed me off. It's not bad, but it pisses me off that everybody goes, 10. No, it's not. Yo, dude, I can't even lie. The last episode, the birth of the rebellion was because some dead woman said in a fucking hologram at her funeral, if I could do it all over again, I'd go after these bastards. Those were her words. And what happens? That was the beginning of the rebellion.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, the Union workers rebelled. Let's get them! And this is what killed me. The Imperial officers and stormtroopers that are there, they have blasters. They have fucking they're in those like floaty tank things, anti-grav tank things. They've got cannons. These people got wrenches. And one dude headbutts a stormtrooper, right? Stormtrooper in the helmet, headbutts with nothing on his head, headbutts a stormtrooper, and the stormtrooper falls over and dies. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
Shut the fuck
I'm
up.
sure that one.
Shut the fuck up. But no, 10. But 10. Give it a 10. Everybody give it a 10. And they want to say, okay, boomer, fuck you, Zoomer. That's my new thing. You come at me with that okay, boomer, fuck you, Zoomer. You don't know nothing. You don't know nothing. You weren't there. Shut your fucking face. You can go and you can fucking play with Kathleen Kennedy's clit all you fucking want. But I knew Kathleen Kennedy when she was making good shit back in the 80s and 90s. You don't know shit. Fuck you. I'm sorry. That shouldn't have went as hard as it did. Andor's a myth show. There's some redeeming things about it. It's good. But the dude dies. In case y'all don't know, he's dead. He does nothing for the rebellion. If you want to focus on shit, someone who's actually alive and went through the rebellion, Mon Mothma, she's there. She's there. She's a really good part of that show. Just make it about her. It should never have been Andor. I'm sorry, it's not. And I like Diego Luna. The acting is top notch across the board. It really is. But nah, man, this shit is overhyped. Fuck them.
Yeah, see, like I've said a few times, I've been done with Star Wars for a while now. Like, it's been hard. Yeah, it's been hard. The Rise of Skywalker really fucking killed my love for Star Wars. So, I haven't even watched the Obi-Wan show. So.
But wait, there's more.
Alright. Was that all of yours?
That was my meh shows, yep. Andor, Moon Knight, Halo, Rings of Power. Meh.
So, my number 3, another anime that I really enjoy, Spy X Family.
Ooh, I want to watch that one.
It's literally like one of the most popular animes right now, and for damn good reason. Anya's fucking adorable. The story's great. The humor works. Yor is Milky Mommy. Everyone loves Yor. It's a great anime. They did 12 episodes, then put it on pause, and now the rest of it's coming out. I think they're all out now for season 1. Check it out. I mean, I'm not going to spoil it. I'm still watching the second part of season 1. It's an ongoing show.
Wow.
So, yeah, I believe the hype with it. It's really, really good. That's one of those times where I could say, dude, like, it's good. You know, like, the first episode in most animes, you're like, and it's still kind of got that, but, dude, like, that second episode, and thereon, it's fucking solid. It really is. And the music, you know what it reminds me of? It's like the opening, the first part of season 1, the first 12 episodes, because they switched the intro and the outro in the second half. The intro song and the outro song with the animation reminds me of Cowboy Bebop.
Oh, stop it. Stop it. That's the greatest.
It really does. The way, it's the feel. The feel of it. The way the music works in the animation, especially the outro. It's just Anya, like, walking home, and it's, you know, it's got this Japanese hip hop song playing, but it's like relaxing.
Ah.
And the animation's poppy and colorful, and it's really good. And they changed it for the second part of season 1, the intro and outro. I don't like those ones as much, but that's what really intrigued me with it. What really got me, I was like, yo, this shit's popping. Like, the intro is a fucking jazz song. And I was like, here we go, Cowboy Bebop. Oh, I'm feeling it. I'm digging it. It's got the animation. Oh, it's good. It's spy. And, you get the spy, you get the trumpets. It's that feel, the James Bond feel, kind of, The hearing for this, like, intense spy stuff. And then it's just this hilarious anime. It's humble, action. Just solid anime. I recommend it.
Oh, yeah.
I really do.
Dude, that one's on my list. I mean, I've gotten that recommendation from like several other people. Hell, my daughter's loving it. She's like, "Oh, dude, Dad, you gotta watch this," and I'm like, "I will. Don't you?"
Well,
she has a habit of trying to tell me what it is, and I'm like, "I'm bushing the damn head."
There's a lot of anime that they're overhyped. This is one where it's like, no, it's fucking good. And I hate popular animes like My Hero Academia, Naruto, and Dragon Ball Z. I'm not a fan of those, the big ones. But this one's popping off with me, and it's big. I mean, the figures, the merchandising. I can't go anywhere and not see it now.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's insane how it works. And yeah, it was just some random anime that I just watched one day. I was like, this is fucking amazing. The little girl is adorable. She's fucking adorable. I love Anya. And she's stupid. She fucks everything up. The mom, Yor. She's stupid, but she's good at being an assassin. But she's stupid and fucks everything up. It's great.
Oh, I gotta watch
Anyways,
this.
That's my number 3.
That's damn. You got your number 3, and I'm on. Man, I still got best shows and best movies.
Do you want me to do my number 2 real quick?
No. How about you go into something you don't like?
I can do my number 10.
Yeah.
Worst, because I wanted to talk about it. So, my number 10 worst thing that has happened this year. It's actually 2 because one of them happened yesterday. So, the passing of Kevin Conroy, of course.
Yeah.
Devastating. He was Batman. We've talked about it a lot, and it sucked. And I had to add it to the list because that was, again, my Batman from my childhood. Ruggiero Deodato. He was the director of Cannibal Holocaust. It was one of the first found footage films. Say what you will about the movie, it's trash, but it is an important film. He passed away yesterday. And that one actually tore me up as well, because as much as Cannibal Holocaust is a terrible film, I respect that film and I respect him. He's one of the reasons why I want to make horror movies. He was a huge inspiration to me, and he passed away yesterday. And it really sucks because he was involved with this Cannibal Holocaust game that's, I don't know if it's currently in development now, because he was basically directing it, writing it, and creating this world for this game, and he's gone now. And it sucks because, like, I've lost 2 people that I really respect this year. One of them literally yesterday. And, like Carrie Fisher passed, it didn't upset me as much. A lot of these actors passed, but, Kevin Conroy and Deodato, man, those kind of did hit close to home for me a bit, and it sucks. Also, I will add this not as an honorable mention because it is sad. The original Green Ranger passed this year. He committed suicide. The wifey's really big into Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. She got really sad about that. And with us talking about Godzilla vs. the Power Rangers, I'm going to bring that up too. Rest in peace, all 3 of you. I would say too soon, but some of you were old. It's okay.
No.
But it,
Well, yeah. Um, I was gonna save those two for like the best and worst things of the year, and since you said it, I might as well just get out of the way now. But
yeah,
Kevin Conroy for me was the absolute worst thing to happen. I like it.
Yeah.
It that shit fucking killed me. And I was in the theater watching Black Panther, Wakanda Forever. So I'm already feeling the heartstrings. And again, like I said, I didn't hate the movie. It's okay. Um, and I checked my phone real quick because all of a sudden there's a point in that movie, it just starts dragging. So I go in my shirt real quick so nobody can see, and I look in there so I don't have to be rude. And I seen you messaging a whole bunch of times, and I'm like, all I saw was, "This is the worst day ever," or some shit like that. And I'm like, oh fuck, what the hell's going on with JR right now? Like that was like, all right, I don't know how much longer is left of this movie, but it seems like it's a long time. I'll call him when I get out of here. And then when I got out and I went and I started looking through messages and I seen what you said, and I'm like, get the fuck out of here. No. I called my buddy real quick and I go, yo, is it true? He was like, yeah, man. Oh. Batman. You're the greatest of all time. That is by far to me the worst thing that happened this year. Like, and that's fucked up. There's a lot of bad things happen, but in terms of geek culture shit, that was it. Kevin Conroy dying, man, listen, and that's Batman. There's no. I wrote this shit yesterday in a post on the G Show page, and I basically said there's always gonna be somebody voicing Batman, but there's never going to be Batman voicing Batman again, because that's exactly who Kevin Conroy was. He was Batman in disguise. Nobody knew it, but that motherfucker was Batman in disguise. That was he was Batman in disguise. Nobody will ever do it the way that man did it, and his legacy lives on forever. 30 years doing Batman, nobody else has ever done that. 30 years. That's legacy. That's more than legacy. That's the worst thing that happened. And now I had Jason David Frank. I had the Green Ranger there. I wasn't a Power Ranger guy growing up. My brother was.
Yeah.
But I respect it because especially later in life, like the dude stayed relevant in the culture. He stayed relevant in geek culture. That's why when I found out he committed suicide, I mean, I don't follow him or nothing like that, but it was shocking because I'm like, yo, this dude is beloved in the fucking geek culture. Like he shows up and shows out for the fans. It killed me. I was like, wow, that one hit me in a way I didn't think I would feel like. But just because I know the dude he showed up for his peoples, man. I respected that. He was doing things where, you know, the death battles or whatever the hell those things were on YouTube, where he would dress up as the Green Ranger or the White Ranger or the fucking Ranger that was mixed green and white. He would do those movies. Like, the dude was into it. Like, he knew Power Rangers was his moneymaker.
Yeah.
And he didn't disrespect the fans. I love that about him. So that shit, it hit me. It hit me. Not as Kevin Conroy. Kevin Conroy is the worst thing to happen this year. By far. Number one in my book. The worst thing to happen. But yeah, man, I gotta shout out Jason David Frank too.
Yeah.
It's fucked up.
Yeah. Again, I'm sorry. Like I had to put it on the list. Like it was.
It was on my list. It was on my list. I just didn't get to that point of the list yet. I got things there.
We cross over sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
We cross the streams, and then we have this big explosion.
Oh yeah, we do. All right. So what's your? All right, that was your number 10 on the worst?
That was my number 10 worst.
Give me your number 9 worst.
My number 9 worst is Jurassic World Evolution 2 for the Xbox Series X. What a pile of shit. I got an idea. We made an amazing Jurassic Park simulation game for the PlayStation 4 and PS4 Pro. Let's do that again, but make everything nothing but micromanaging to the point where your park fails unless you're on PC. Yeah. I love a game where you have to refill the power generators and it doesn't tell you where you get the fuel from. I love a game like that. Look, I've talked about this game with some of my other buddies in Rob's Discord group, and they give me a lot of shit for not liking it. But I'm speaking the truth. Simplicity works. That first Jurassic World Evolution game, it was simple. There was micromanaging, but not to the point where I need to refill generators, motherfucker. Can I hire a maintenance man to do that? Why do I have to do that? Fuck out of here with that shit. I don't have time for that. I'm trying to make sure my Tyrannosaurus doesn't break out and eat 20 people. And this also pissed me off. When it released, they tried to do this weird thing where it's if you got it on last generation consoles, you didn't get access to cross-generate or cross-era shit. So you couldn't have Jurassic Park themes mixed with Jurassic World themes for building your park. You only get that with next-gen consoles. They locked it out of previous generation consoles for some reason. I have to call them out on that. That game was a huge disappointment because I fucking earlier today on my PS5 am playing the original Jurassic World Evolution. That came out in 2018, 2019? I'm still playing that one. It fucking hits right. How could you fuck it up? Theme. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah.
It wasn't broke. It worked. Why did you make it stupider? Why can't I hire a jackass to refuel the generators? What fucking thinking is that? And the graphics, not much better. It's definitely not a next-gen title. So, I don't know. It was a letdown. It made my fucking list. Just fuck out of here with that, man. Like, I hate it when games pull that shit. Where it's like the first one's great and the sequel's dog shit. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Tell me about it. I mean, Halloween Ends.
Yeah. It's the micromanaging. Like, I get it. It's supposed to be like Roller Coaster Tycoon, but again, at least I could hire some jackass to refill the generators in those games.
Yeah. Well,
it's just dumb.
I'm very happy because I don't play those games. They're not my style of thing. So I can't. I have no opinion on that right there. Are they easy achievements? I doubt it. So I'm out.
No, it's not because you have to fucking 5-star your park, and getting 2 stars in this new one is fucking ridiculous because you have to have electrified fences and you have to refuel the generators every 10 minutes because you can't hire some jackass to do it for you.
Yeah, no. Well, since you're on your worst list, I'm going to go with my final absolute trash TV show. I only got one.
Ooh.
Only got one. Absolute trash. Obi-Wan Kenobi, you son of a bitch. How the fuck? How the fuck you get Ewan McGregor back? You get Hayden Christensen back, which, by the way, one of the reasons why I hate this fucking show so much, because they should have never fucking crossed over. I digress. But how the fuck you get these 2 dudes back? And the show becomes literally, it seemed like Jack Bauer's 24 with Obi-Wan Kenobi playing motherfucking Jack Bauer, Kiefer Sutherland, trying to save Princess Leia, who he should never have fucking known. Or, rephrase that, she should have never known Obi-Wan. From someone other than Darth Vader, some random fucking person they decided to make up who is absolutely pointless. Again, and I'm going to reiterate, it is not the actor. It is the writing. And it pisses me off because here's the deal. It makes me sound like some ungrateful, racist buffoon. I'm not. I don't know the lady's name. I don't know the actress's name. I don't know. I don't even remember what she was called in the show. All I know is she was whack. Her character was fucking whack. She was a fucking youngling that survived Order 66. Yeah, Anakin didn't kill her. He killed everybody else. That's stupid. And Anakin couldn't fucking feel her rage when she's standing in front of him? What? The fucking suit prevents him from feeling certain Force emotions? Because she ain't that good. She ain't that good, because if she was that good, then she might be a what, ladies and gentlemen? A Mary Sue. That's what they called Rey, didn't they? That's what they shitted all over Rey for, right? But no, this person's better. She's better. No, I don't want to get racist, and I'm not trying to pull a card. But why is it? Why is that? Why is that? Is it a skin tone? Nothing against the actress. It's forced. It's fucking forced. Yeah. It's forced. No pun intended, it's forced. And it pisses me off, because I'm sitting here, I'm like, y'all throwing everything out the fucking window. This character has a place in Star Wars. Absolutely does. It just wasn't here. It just wasn't here. They're making a show called The Acolyte. I have no idea what it's about because honestly, like you said, I've kind of given up on Star Wars shit. Don't get me wrong. I'm looking forward to Mandalorian Season 3, and I sure as hell am looking forward to Ahsoka. But I've given up. I don't even pay attention to what the fuck's coming out now. Oh, is a new Star Wars show? Oh, let me check it out. I don't like it. I'm not going to watch it no more. But this is Obi-Wan fucking Kenobi. I have to watch this on principle to see what the fuck they doing. Why? How are they bridging the gap? It was the worst thing I ever seen in my life. This girl could have been in something called The Acolyte, and I would have respected it, and it would have been better. But she literally was the dark side version of a Mary Sue. You couldn't tell me nothing. You couldn't say no. Vader didn't feel it. The fucking Grand Inquisitor couldn't feel it. These are Force-sensitive fucking beings. Yeah, it's the dark side. Yeah, dark side might be clouding their judgment. But still, if anything, that makes them smarter. And then Anakin and Obi-Wan meet for the first time. And Anakin said, I shouldn't even say Anakin. Why do I keep saying that? Darth fucking Vader, because that's exactly who he was. Darth Vader. Darth Vader at the time. Fucking Vader. He sets Obi-Wan on fire, and then he, lets him go. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Why even put that in the fucking show, then? Why even make that a fucking thing? We know where this shit ends up. On the Death Star, with Obi-Wan sacrificing himself so Luke could get away, so Luke could see. It's up to you now. This show was very... Andor was at least okay. It's meh. It's not okay. It's meh, right? But at least it doesn't contradict nothing. I don't care where the birth of the rebellion came from. If Andor wants to claim it, fuck it, claim it. Doesn't matter. Because when I saw Star Wars for the first time, the rebellion is already happening, right? This is different. This is why it's absolutely trash. This is why it's absolutely trash. Because Obi-Wan and Vader should not have met up since the end of Revenge of the Sith. When Vader straight up said, last time we met, I was but the learner. Now I'm the master. Because Obi-Wan schooled him. Yeah. But in this show, when they meet up, and don't get me wrong, it looks nice. I can't lie. The aesthetic was pretty. The lightsabers glowing in the dark was nice. But at the same time, this shit shouldn't even be a fucking thing. Vader had him dead to right twice. Twice! It was pointless. It was pointless. There is a cool sequence at the end, I can't lie, where, Anakin, fucking Vader's helmet is broken. Typical. And he said something to the effect, and I can't because I try to block it all, but he said something to the effect like, you didn't fail Anakin. I killed him. That was dope.
Yeah.
That was dope. But it should have never been. That's all I'm saying. Not to mention the fact that Princess Leia knows who Obi-Wan Kenobi is. No! Oh, don't even get me started on when they just forced. Listen to all the force puns. Where they just forced Luke into this shit. And now, homegirl, who should not have been in the show for the first place, to act like the little youngling that survived. Again, I don't know how, but the little youngling that could goes to Tatooine all of a sudden to fucking kill Luke Skywalker.
Yeah, no.
No. And then Luke doesn't even remember none of this happened. He wasn't mind wiped. Neither was Leia. None of that shit. It's stupid. It's fucking terrible. And if you're gonna sit here and say, okay, Boomer, for my ranting, fuck you, Zoomer, for your fucking pussification of what came first, you bitches! Fuck you! They can hate me all they want. I don't give a fuck. Cancel me, bitch! I hated it.
This is why.
I hated it.
This is why I'm done. I haven't watched it. I know there's cool scenes in it, and I'm sure I'll appreciate the scenes.
Watch it on YouTube.
But I can't.
Watch it on YouTube.
I can't do it. Like, there's cool scenes in The Rise of Skywalker. I can't sit through that fucking movie.
Agreed.
There's cool scenes in The Last Jedi. I can't sit through that fucking movie.
Agreed. I'm with you. This killed me.
It's done. Can we just say it now that Star Wars is dead?
No, it's not dead. It's not. It's far from dead. It's far from dead. Star Wars will not die. Okay? The problem with Star Wars right now is that the good live action shit was on hiatus this year. That's it.
It has to be.
That's it. Because The Mandalorian is really good. Ahsoka's going to be really good. Because they're continuing from Rebels. And Rebels turned into a really good Star Wars show.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, Book of Boba Fett failed, but it's a joke, Mandalorian Season 3. But Mandalorian is going to be great. Ahsoka's going to be, because they're established and it's working. Obi-Wan Kenobi should never have happened. Ever.
Yeah.
And if you wanted to make an Obi-Wan show, you had to absolutely make sure he stood out of Vader's sight and not bring in any legacy character. What are you going to do next? Bring back this dude who played Han Solo, Aaron Reichenfeld, whatever his name was? Aaron Reich? To be Han Solo? I was waiting for it. I was like, David, you might as well. You did everything else already. It was fucking stupid.
What I really was hoping the Obi-Wan show would have been is just like a character study of Obi-Wan after it. Maybe he got married because he closed himself off to the Force. Maybe he started to live a life on a different planet. I don't know. Anything.
Well, he couldn't. He had to stay there because his duty was to watch over Luke Skywalker.
And that's fine, but maybe he's married. His wife's sick. He's got to go on a quest to get the antidote. He's starting to feel anger.
He needs
maybe because everyone that he's ever loved has died or turned to the dark side. He starts to, the Force sensitiveness in him, he starts to turn to anger. Maybe he's got to, the wife on her deathbed calm down. By the end, he accepts the Force again. He accepts it and becomes one with the Force again. Fucking anything other than what we got. Just a character study of Obi-Wan after Episode 3, before Episode 4. Maybe he had a wife. I would have been okay with that. Maybe he's sitting there scratching his balls watching TV. Anything. Why ruin canon? You know what's not in the canon? Anything that I know of. Well, no, because he fought Darth Maul. And that was before Episode 4.
Which worked, though.
That worked. But I mean, you know what I mean. Where it's like, the shit that he's doing on Tatooine. Maybe he got involved with the underground criminal aspect to survive. Anything. It doesn't have to be Vader. It doesn't have to be Leia. Think outside the box here. It's not like Obi-Wan would be above that. He lives on Tatooine. He obviously has in Episode 4, he's very knowledgeable about everything going on Tatooine. Maybe he ran with the fucking crew of smugglers on Tatooine.
No, and it's crazy too because some of the best parts about that show was his interactions with fucking Owen Lars, Luke's uncle.
Yeah.
It was great because Owen was like, "Stay the fuck away from us. I told you." He was like, he was like, "I don't want you near this kid. I know what his father is. Stay the fuck away from us. Don't touch him. Don't corrupt him with your stupid wizard shit." I love that. That's where we should have a family drama.
Focus, shit like that.
Yeah, a family drama. Because Luke obviously knows who old Ben is. He knows who he is. Princess Leia shouldn't have known. She shouldn't have. But I digress. I hated that shit. I fucking hated it. And I told everybody, I said, I could get by all the other shit if Obi-Wan just mind wipes Leia when he's talking to her at the end, like, because she's young. The little, first off, I do gotta give props. Little Leia was the best thing on that show. The fucking best thing on... That little girl was Carrie Fisher reincarnated. She looked like a little Princess Leia. She had Carrie Fisher's sass. She was perfect. I sat there, I said, look at this little girl, get down. It was perfect. All I needed for him was to talk to her, and as he's talking to her, maybe wipe her hair out of her face. But as he's doing it, he's actually mind wiping her. Yeah. Perfect. Okay, then I'm okay. I can breathe easy. They ain't do none of that shit. She knows who he is. And then people want to go online and say, well, of course she wasn't going to say, hey, remember when you saved me from that crazy evil Jedi chick a long time ago? Yeah, I think I would have said that, because my life is in danger again. Fucking idiots.
No, they just don't know what the fuck they're doing.
No, and it kills me because honestly, I watched certain YouTubers like shit on Star Wars, especially Disney Star Wars, and I'm like, it doesn't deserve all that hate. And then I see something like this, and the only reason why I am literally getting, put into the category with these other YouTubers, and I'm not a YouTuber like that, you know this, but it's because my disdain for something that's already established shouldn't be touched. And if you're gonna do it the right way. Pay attention to the lore. Pay attention at what's already come before. Look, a lot of people want to talk about George Lucas bringing midichlorians into it. Well, it's not really a contradiction because nobody said anything other about midichlorians in the fucking original trilogy. It's not a thing. It doesn't matter. So if he wants to bring that and introduce it in the first movie, that shit never went anywhere. It went from the first movie and then it was done.
But here's the other thing is, he fucking created it. Disney didn't create Star Wars, George Lucas did.
Right. So.
I get it.
I don't want to be too much longer. We are almost on the 3rd hour, JR.
Holy shit.
You still got a ton of things. I still got my best movies and my best shows and then my best and worst of the year.
Well, I'll do my number 8. It's kind of a meme.
I can't. A fucking meme.
The Godzilla and Kong working title. When we thought that's what the fucking movie was called, what the fuck? That was gold. We were memeing the shit out of that. But, this was kind of a joke. I had to put it on here. Because it was just so dumb. Godzilla and Kong? Are you fucking serious? I guarantee you that's what it was going to be called. No. Until everyone made fun of it.
No, it definitely wasn't. I absolutely believe that. I have no doubt in my mind that was just a working title. Nobody was going to buy that. Nobody.
I know. Anyways, that's my joke number 8. My number 7, worst.
Uh-oh.
The Cowboy Bebop Netflix TV show.
Oh, man, I forgot about that. That actually goes into my fun shows.
Really?
Yeah, I loved it.
I fucking hated it. Now, to be fair, the guy that got to play Jet and the guy that got to play Spike, on point, awesome. Everything else, dog shit. I couldn't even finish the fucking series. It shits all over the anime.
No. Here's where I like to go. You want to talk memes? We'll do a meme. A long time ago on a TV channel far away, Channel 7, when the Super Friends used to come on and all of a sudden you go, meanwhile, at the Hall of Justice, I like to say, meanwhile, somewhere in the multiverse, and that's exactly, if you look at this Cowboy Bebop, is what it is. Somewhere in the multiverse. I love this show.
I hope so, because, man, I had a rough time with it. I didn't like the jokes. I thought, I didn't like how they did Faye, Valentine. I just, fucking nothing worked for me. And, you know, except, you know, the two guys, Jet and Spike. I don't know what Netflix's problem is, because I have 2 shows on here from Netflix on my worst, and literally my number 6 is the second show. I don't know what Netflix's fucking problem is with shitting on things that, you know, people love. And Cowboy Bebop's definitely one of them. And I'm going to roll my number 6 in with it.
Hold up, before you do, I got to rebut here. I don't think, because I did not put this on my list. When I was going through my thing, I didn't think, I was thinking of one thing Netflix that I'm going to talk about later. I wasn't really thinking Netflix. The only thing on Netflix I wanted to talk about was Singular Point. But that was 2021, damn it. And I was so angry because we didn't do one last year. So that might come anyway. But, so I didn't even think about it. So my rebuttal is, I get where you're going. I don't think Netflix went out to intentionally ruin Cowboy Bebop. I thought they absolutely nailed the aesthetic. The aesthetic of the show, they nailed it. The look, you ain't lying. Jet was perfectly cast.
Perfectly cast, man.
If they made any mistakes, Vicious was a mistake. The way they portrayed Vicious. The whole Jet and his daughter thing.
That got in the way too much.
And you didn't finish it, so it gets...
Oh, I think I had 2 or 3 episodes left before I called it quits.
Like, but I get what they were going, because it was like a breakup between Jet and Spike at the end of that. At the end of the series, because there's no season 2. But and Ed was horrifying, to be honest.
Thrown in there at the last second.
It wasn't just that. It just it made sense. But oh my god!
Oh, I've seen this.
That was bad. That was bad.
It was bad.
It was bad. It was bad. But overall, I felt that they absolutely captured Cowboy Bebop. The music, the aesthetic, it was working. If I had gripes outside of what I just mentioned, there was certain scenes that they were trying to push boundaries with, like nudity. And just things that really didn't fit the anime. But dude, my biggest problem with Cowboy Bebop was finding out it wasn't getting renewed. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed it. But I do agree, like with Faye, like certain characterizations. I liked Faye. She was going to grow into what Faye was in the anime. I saw that. Vicious was not vicious. But come on, man. They fucking had, oh my god. The Fog, Swamp Thing. Why am I drawing a blank here? Fuck, she's my girl. Oh, god. Real quick. The movie. Damn it, the movie. Here we go. Adrienne Barbeau. I'm stupid. They had Adrienne Barbeau on there, and I loved it. I was like, oh my god, it's Adrienne Barbeau. So I digress. They did right with certain aspects of the anime. I mean, fucking Pierre LaFaux. While it wasn't Pierre LaFaux from the fucking anime, it was Pierre LaFaux. I was like, that's dope.
But I have to roll it to my number 6 so I can get this Netflix shit out of the way.
Get that taste out of your mouth.
That Resident Evil TV series is one of the worst things I've ever fucking seen in my life. I didn't think after the shitty movies, that the reboot shitty movie You could make Resident Evil worse. Holy fuck! Why? Why is it so hard to just put 4 assholes in a mansion with zombies? That's all you have to do! Why is that? It's 4 assholes in a mansion with zombies! Why is that not Wesker in any conceivable way? Why does the show have virtually nothing to do with Resident Evil? Why is Billie Eilish music in it? Why does it destroy canon and then say that it's in canon with the games?
Well, it is. It is.
Why does Netflix hate everything that I love?
Listen, okay. First off, you brought something I had suppressed that I went to see a therapist about, and I thought I got rid of. But now that it's back, I'm gonna probably have to go see the therapist again. So you're gonna get my bill. Thank you. It is in canon with the games if you consider the fact that this is supposed to take place like 50 years after the games. So it doesn't contradict the games. Wesker's a different story.
Yeah. That doesn't make sense.
That show sucked.
No, that show didn't just suck. That single-handedly, we got a reboot of the Resident Evil movies that sucked. This fucking ruined any hopes, dreams, wishes, wants of seeing Resident Evil live action ever the fuck again. I made it one episode through before I said, fuck you, and I never fucking went back. I don't have the time in my life to dedicate to watching a dog shit show like this.
Oh my god.
Netflix should be ashamed. Everyone involved should feel bad right now.
I am nervous. I think I'm gonna have to change my best movies now because yeah, I don't want to feel that wrath. I'm gonna have to change my best.
Did Welcome to Raccoon City come out this year?
Yeah, it did. I have to change my best movies.
Oh, for fuck.
Did it? Let me see.
I hated that one much.
Let me see. I'm pretty sure it did. I'm pretty sure it did. Hang on.
Oh, God.
No! It came out last year. Woo! Thank God. Suck it. Suck it easy, fuckheads.
I'm serious. That Resident Evil show. Enough. Stop touching it. Just stop.
No, listen. I blocked that motherfucker out because that goes right next to Obi-Wan in absolute trash. Oh my god. Look, I can't lie. I liked the first episode. I liked the setup. I saw the giant fucking centipede. I said, oh, they got all the tropes. There's a giant monster. I'm with it. They got a new protagonist, new heroine. I'm like, yeah, let's go, girl. Get it. Then they did the whole time thing where they went back in time to see these girls as kids and working at a school. It was everything I hate about working at a school. And I was like, nope, fuck this. Because these kids were so entitled, it was ridiculous. And you only stopped at the first episode?
Dude, I watched about half of the second, and I couldn't. I couldn't do it anymore.
You didn't see anything. You didn't
I know it gets worse.
It's the fucking pits, bro. It is the fucking pits. And when I put that shit up on a Facebook page, people were like, it's not that bad. No, it is that bad. It is fucking terrible.
Dude,
do your fucking homework.
Literally, I made a conscious decision. I was like, I am better than this. I'm better than this. I don't need to subject myself to this. This pandering bullshit, trying to be hip with today. Let me tell you something, fucking Netflix. Resident Evil was made in the 90s. It came out in the 90s. You can't do Resident Evil with today, people. It doesn't work. It's a 90s fucking premise that is based off the 80s. And watched it, proofread the script, and said, hey, this might be the worst shit we've ever put out. We shouldn't do this. No, they fucking let it fly through everything, hit onto their streaming service, and then was wildly confused when it didn't get greenlit for a second season.
Well, that's what I was about to say. Well, the good news is it didn't get greenlit for a second season. And going into our number 3, we are fucking going, huh? I can't talk about that no more. I'm gonna get sick. I hate that show.
No, you're good.
I hate that show. So now I'm gonna have to go because what you have 5 more worst and 2 more best.
And 2 best.
Okay, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4 of my best movies to go, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of my best shows, and then I've got my best and worst of the year. We already got one out of the way, the absolute worst. So I'm gonna start with. We're gonna do the best shows, because then we'll do the movies. Because you didn't watch a lot of TV, so I guess we'll do this.
No, I didn't.
So for me, best shows of the year, okay? And this includes specials, because
hey, it's TV, man.
it's TV, man. And honestly, I just gotta give a no. I'm gonna say that because that happens later. Best shows: Guardians of the Galaxy, the holiday special. Fuck me, bro. That was good. Tugged at some heartstrings while also adding to the mythos of the Marvel Universe's MCU's universe, I guess. Adding to the mythos of the MCU. Did you watch it? Because I don't want to spoil anything.
No, I haven't watched it yet.
It's fucking great. It's fun. There's a really fun Christmas number sung by aliens that I'm just like, yes, that's the original Christmas song. And I'm like, that's fucking dope. It was awesome. It was awesome. And then the fact that, the whole premise is, what could we get Star-Lord for Christmas? And I loved it. And I loved it. The execution, it just worked. It worked. And again, it pays attention to continuity.
Yeah.
Which, a lot of things that we hated didn't this year. So that's that, right?
Yeah.
Second favorite thing. Best show. Complete flip from my hatred towards Obi-Wan and my madness towards Andor, but oh my god, Tales of the Jedi. Fuck. Watch that show. Watch it. They're like 10 to 15 minute shorts. The Ahsoka one in the beginning, it's cute. Baby Ahsoka. It's cute. But from that point on, it's like, oh my fucking god, this is great. I mean, I never cared about Count Dooku.
Yeah.
This show has 2 episodes with Count Dooku. One where Dooku's younger, with a fucking Padawan Qui-Gon Jinn.
Ooh.
And it's dope because you see Dooku's disposition and what he feels the Jedi should be, but then you have Qui-Gon Jinn being the voice of reason. Oh god, it's so great. It was great. I was like, oh my god. Like, I could care less about Dooku. I didn't care, right? Cannon fodder for the slaughter. No, this made me care about Dooku. And then there's an episode that takes place directly after The Phantom Menace. Like, literally directly after. Like, I sat there and I was just like, oh shit. And it was dope. And then there's actually it might be the same episode. It is the same episode. Because they use, do you recall in the prequel movies the female Yoda?
Yes.
She's in that episode, and she's a prominent feature in it. And what I loved about it, too, is she's voiced by Bryce Dallas Howard, who has directed some of the best Star Wars television on Disney+. So it was dope.
Yeah.
It was dope. Tales of the Jedi, highly recommend. Highly. Best show on Disney+. It definitely makes up for the madness of Andor and that absolute trash of Obi-Wan. Third, and this is a toss-up. Werewolf by Night. Another special. Werewolf by Night. Did you watch that? You're out of your mind. You gotta get this bullshit out of your head that Marvel television sucks. It doesn't. It doesn't. You're gonna love Werewolf by Night. It is a fucking homage to the classic Universal monsters. They do. It's perfect. I mean, and it's in black and white. There's some color in here. There's some
I'll
color.
check that out for sure.
It's a total homage. Werewolf by Night. I swear to God, between that and the Guardians of the Galaxy holiday special, I hope Marvel does this every year. I hope they give us a special for Halloween and for Christmas, doing things like that. I mean, because, fuck, they try to do it with Star Wars, but they do like Lego Star Wars stuff. I don't watch Lego shit, but I respect it, right? So I can't speak on that. But Werewolf by Night was such a perfect Halloween. You like the monsters? Fuck that. Watch Werewolf by Night. You'll see what real Halloween shit is. That shit was fantastic.
All right.
Let's see. There's 1, 2, 3. All right, number 4. Fuck it. Number 2, She-Hulk. Nope. Fuck everybody. She-Hulk. I'm telling you right now. I am a sucker for breaking the fourth wall, and all she does is break the fourth wall. It is the greatest gag in cinematic history. When you break the fourth wall, you win in my book. Not to mention that Tatiana Maslany, whatever her name is, Maslany, is gorgeous. I love that woman. I fucking love her. And then as She-Hulk, I'm like, okay, the CG ain't that good, but shit, she still looks good. The story is dope. It's fucking funny as hell. If I had one gripe about the entire show, it was the twerking at the end of episode 2 or 3, whatever it was. Because I hate twerk. I hate the twerk thing. I hate it. But that's all it was. It wasn't a continuous thing. It was a meme. That's what they did it to upset people like me. But people like me, I got over it easy because it wasn't anywhere after that. There's an episode with Wong in it, okay?
Yeah.
That is absolutely fucking fantastic. It's so fucking funny. And they introduce a character in there, not a superhero, some random chick that you're supposed to hate. But by the end of the fucking episode, you're just like, could she be my girlfriend? It's hysterical, the way they do it. And then, to top it all off, the last episode, if you like breaking the fourth wall, this shit breaks the world. It goes straight meta, and she actually goes looking for Kevin fucking Feige. The guy behind the entire Marvel universe. The entire Marvel Cinematic Universe. I'm not making this shit up. And it works on every fucking level. It's hysterical. This show doesn't take itself seriously. And that's why it's a must. That's why it's up there with my best. It doesn't take itself seriously. Daredevil's in it. And he wasn't the Netflix Daredevil? I mean, it is. It's Charlie Cox. But he wasn't acting like the Netflix version of him. But at the same time, I was like, yeah, that's totally Daredevil. He was more Matt Murdock. He was a pimp. Matt Murdock in the comic books, he gets the ladies. Blind as fuck. He gets the ladies. And he taps some of that green ass. I loved it. Dude, at the end of the episode, this motherfucker's walking in his costume, barefoot, holding his boots out of her apartment because she rocked his rope. I loved it. I was like, that's crazy. She-Hulk is a fucking must-watch. I'm not making that up. I'm dead serious. It is that good. A lot of people get mad. I don't know why. I don't know if it's because it's She-Hulk. She-Hulk's been around since the fucking 70s, maybe the 60s. I mean, she's been around forever. So they didn't just all of a sudden womanify a Marvel character. She's been around. She's been a part of the Fantastic Four, the Avengers. I'm pretty sure she was an X-Men at one point. She's been around. This show is dope. The show is dope. It's very meta. It's very in your face. It's very hysterical. I love that show. Recommend highly. Best show. Number 1 best show. Peacemaker. HBO Max. You son of a bitch. You had me at the intro. You can't do an intro like, listen, I'll tell you right now. The 40-Year-Old Virgin. It's a funny movie. I like that movie a lot. You know when I love it? When they do the dance number at the end. You can't do that to me. while watching something, and then all of a sudden, you do a dance number and everybody gets up and dances in it, it breaks the walls of reality for me. And I say to myself, this is what having fun is all about.
Yeah.
The intro to Peacemaker is the epitome of having fun. The song is great. The dancing's off the fucking charts. And honestly, and I'm going to get to this later on too, as a wrestling fan, you wouldn't know this because you weren't there yet. But John Cena is the perpetual good guy in wrestling. And I hate it. And everybody hates it. That's why whenever you used to go to a wrestling event where John Cena was there and the kids would go, let's go Cena. Assholes like me would go, Cena sucks! Fuck you, little kiddies! But then he does Peacemaker, and he gets to be the fucking bad guy we always wanted. And it is the best fucking thing ever. Not to mention the cameo by the Justice League in the last episode. That's my number one. That's it. Those are my best shows right there. Guardians of the Galaxy Holiday Special, Tales of the Jedi, Werewolf by Night, She-Hulk, and Peacemaker. Best shows of 2022.
Not bad. So, my number 5 worst is, we got to enjoy this together. The Game Awards was fucking atrocious.
Oh, I can't.
And we completely missed the kid going up on stage talking about his reformed rabbi Bill Clinton, the troll. Yeah, that happened right after you guys left and Elden Ring got announced. That kid went up on stage after the creators of Elden Ring talked. He was like, I'd like to take a second. I'd like to thank my reformed rabbi Bill Clinton. And then they arrested him.
Wow, that's fucked up.
Yeah. No, the Game Awards was almost a complete fucking waste of time, and I'm getting sick of it. They need to make it... A kid trolling was the most entertaining thing in the Game Awards this year.
Yeah, it was kind of lackluster. And to me, the best part was the announcement of Kevin Conroy as Batman and Kill the Suicide Squad. I mean,
Yeah.
Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League. That was the best part.
Yeah. The games announced, terrible Game Awards, and yeah, when Kratos got up there and talked for 900,000 fucking years, I was about ready to shut it down. I was like, I can't fucking do this. Dude, they were playing the song to get him off stage, and he kept talking.
It was like almost 4 minutes.
Yeah, it's like, bro, wrap it the fuck up. It's okay.
That's why he's the worst Kratos.
All right, do you want me to do another one?
What would you be at now?
I'm at my number 4 on my worst 10.
Yeah, do number
4. All right, my number 4.
So far, I gotta be honest, real quick. So far, I gotta be honest. Nothing is lining up here. I got God of War Ragnarok.
I told you.
That's it.
My shit was sporadic.
And Kevin Conroy.
Yeah. So my number 4 is everything that has to do with The Last of Us that was announced or came out this year. I'm done with The Last of Us. Not only do we get, which is already out, a remake of the first game, which doesn't need it, we got a fucking TV show?
That didn't come out yet.
But still, I'm tired of The Last of Us. It got announced. I've had it. I'm done with The Last of Us. The Last of Us they killed it. They killed it for me. The first game was great. But now they're sitting here saying that The Last of Us is the greatest game ever made. It tells the greatest story. I'm like,
no.
Like, what the fuck are you guys doing? What is this? No. The reason it's on here is because this is the year The Last of Us has officially died for me. It has officially been killed. Sony has fucking killed it. I have no interest in the show. The remake, I look at the what people show on the YouTubes, the comparisons to the PS4 version. I'm like, yay, it looks prettier. I don't want to play The Last of Us again. I don't want to do it. Say what you fucking will. I've played Silent Hill 2 more times than I've peed in my life. But Silent Hill 2 is a great story. The Last of Us story is good, but it's not great.
No, it is great. The problem with it is, like you said, It's too many. You can't keep
Still.
remastering. They remastered that game on the PS3.
Almost as much as Skyrim.
Yeah, I was like, the game came out on the PS3. How could you fucking remaster it on a PS3? Then it came out on the PS4. Then it came out on PS4 Pro. Now it's on the 5. They gotta stop.
Yeah.
And now it's a remake. It's stupid. I get it. I'm with you.
No, it's too much. It's too much. I can't do it. Sony, fucking stop, Sony. That's another thing tonight. Sony, stop.
I don't get why Sony, instead of doing that, listen, that might be a moneymaker, but it's annoying. If you're gonna remaster anything, could we get Infamous in a 2, maybe 3 disc set? Maybe a new Infamous game? I don't know.
Right?
Could we get Resistance Fall of Man, the trilogy? Maybe a new Resistance game? Maybe a Resistance reboot that's set, I don't know, not in World War II, but maybe the Vietnam War? Maybe motherfucking the Gulf War, you know what I'm saying? Like, can we do something there? Like, come on. Let's fucking go. Instead, but I get mad too. There is an overabundance of The Last of Us when it comes to the games. There's no reason. You know what? Why don't you just work on The Last of Us 3? I don't know if this girl died in 2. I never played it. But all I'm saying is, you keep remaking 1. Stop.
Yeah.
It's over. It's over. It's done, Rock. Hey,
it's
but you know who does that too? Grand Theft Auto 5. It's been out for 10 years. Just like Last of Us.
To be fair, Grand Theft Auto doesn't have a fucking TV series based on the first fucking game.
Well,
that they keep remastering and remaking.
Hey, listen, I'll be honest with you though. With the end of The Walking Dead, it makes sense for something to come and take its place.
It does.
It's on HBO Max, so you can get a little bit more, gruesome with your shit.
I just don't think it's going to be The Last of Us, because if you've played the game, are you going to play The Last of Us 2?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Eventually. I'll get around to it when it's like $5.
You want spoilers?
I know the dude's dead.
How are you going to continue the show? He's fucking dead.
Well,
Joel's dead.
But the thing is, with TV, and I mean, you know this from anything except for Resident Evil.
Oh, God.
You can just stretch it out.
Yeah.
You can stretch it out. You can spend 5 episodes at somebody's compound that's like maybe 2 minutes in the game. You can do that.
I don't know.
It's about development.
I felt it bad this year. I feel the Last of Us fatigue. It's officially set in, and if I hear one more person say The Last of Us story is the greatest story ever told in video game history, I'm going to hit them with a brick.
Well, I wouldn't say that because I don't think that's the case. But I digress. Last of Us is not on my list at all.
No, I'm just like I said, fucking sick of hearing about it. This fucking game came out in 2013. Stop. Like, fuck.
I can't believe, when I thought about this live stream, when I thought about this idea, it was 2022 best and worst, and you're bringing up shit that's 10 years old, 30 years old.
To this day.
It's like, there was a movie, and then I watched the remake, Dawn of the Dead and 3. Like, well, the things that came out this year.
Well, to be fair, the remake of The Last of Us did come out this year. And the TV show was announced this year.
I don't count that because it's something that's already been. But no, I get it. It is your list.
Yeah. No, I just want to make it aware that if Sony doesn't move the fuck on here really soon, I'm gonna take my PS5 and I'm gonna go shove it up Joel's ass the long way.
Don't do that. That's an expensive console. All right, so that was your number 4?
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess then, oh man, how am I going to do this?
Ooh, if that's the case, no, I got my next-gen console this year, so my number 3 has to stay. I didn't get to review it.
Oh, you have a weird list. This is nothing like I thought, but all right, I digress. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to my 2022's best movies list because now my lists are done. I have the last thing where I have a bunch of shit written and stuff that I have in my head. So I'm gonna go to my best movies, but I'm gonna break it up a bit. All right, I'll do.
Okay.
I got 5, and I'll start with my. This one I'll do in order. My 5th favorite movie of this year. My number 5, best movie of the
Okay.
year. Everything, Everywhere, All at Once. I'd never seen nothing like this. You talk about original filmmaking. This was it. There were things I could have done without. But and that's like the fucking thing where the guy had to jump on the fucking butt plug or whatever the fuck it was to go in his ass so he can get kung fu powers. I could have dealt without that. Honestly, I could have. But that being said, you can't take that one particular shot that's fucking 3-4 seconds long in a movie that's about 2 hours and be mad at the whole movie. I have never seen nothing like this. This was original, man. This was original. And good God Almighty, it pulls at your heartstrings. The whole mother-daughter relationship in it. Did you see this movie? Bro,
I haven't seen it yet.
bro,
I know.
This movie. Besides the butt plugs and maybe the hot dog fingers, which was kind of disgusting. Oh, that was disgusting. This is one of the most original movies I've seen. It's the most original movie of the year. It really is. It comes in at number 5 because there's 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm lying. It comes in at number 4. I only got 4 on my list. It comes in at number 4 because there's 3 other movies that I thought were better.
Yeah.
But this is a must see. Like, I kid you not. You need to watch this movie. It's crazy. It's kooky. It's weird. It's all of that shit in one. It literally is everything, everywhere, all at once. At the fucking end. Dude, at the end of the movie, there are 2 rocks talking to one another in subtitles. That's all. It's just dumb. What the fuck? And I sat there and I was like, I'm watching rocks talking to each other and I can't wait to see what happens next. Like, what the fuck are they saying? What's going on? Why am I so emotionally invested in rocks? Rocks! Rocks! Plus, my guy Short Round from Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom is in it. And he plays the father and his name is Waymond. And Waymond is one of my all-time favorite characters in cinema history. Short Round was already there. Now he's done another one? Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. If he ain't in the new Indiana Jones movie, I would be pissed off. Because that dude's, now his number's on the rise. Michelle Yeoh, beautiful. She's perfect. This movie was perfect. Highly recommend it. Dude, watch this with the wifey. Watch it with the fam.
Right.
Watch that with the fam. It's so fucking good. All of y'all will love it. My daughter who don't like watching movies, love this movie. Loved it.
Good.
Because it's out there. It really is. Let's just do whatever the fuck we want. And it was great. It was great. Son of a bitch. Okay, number 3. The greatest superhero to ever live, the Batman. It's my number 3.
Man.
It's my number 3. You know what's really fucked up too? Is that I've only watched this movie twice. But this movie
Really?
yeah, and this is one of those movies that I'm like, I love this movie. And I've only watched it twice. I don't know why. It's not the traditional Batman. It's not a Burton Batman. It's not a Schumacher Batman. It's not Adam West. Definitely not. It's not a Christopher Nolan Batman. But it's fucking Batman.
Yeah.
That's the listen. This is Batman. Live action. This is Batman. Okay? Look. Ben Affleck's Batman. That was dope Batman. That was the motherfucker was doing damn thing. But he was in other people's movies. He never had his own. This was a Batman movie where Batman was fucking Batman. Bro. That was Batman. I can't. I can't even explain it. It's hard to explain, right?
Because it's Batman.
Because it's Batman. Like what I said about Kevin Conroy, where I said there will always be someone voicing Batman, But there will never ever be Batman voicing Batman again because Batman was, Kevin Conroy was secretly Batman. It's true. But this movie, live action wise, I didn't see your dude from Twilight or Harry Potter. He was Batman. It fucking and you know what kills me? Is as much as I think that suit is cool, it's not the best Batman suit. It's not. Yet it's still Batman. Number 3, I love that fucking movie. That I loved it. I loved it. I loved it. Where we at with you?
I've got 3 worst and 2 best left.
All right, I got 2 best. I'll roll with my 3rd best, and then you roll. All right. My 3rd best, and this is the most recent thing I've seen. Troll from Netflix. My God Almighty, man. There it is. I needed a giant monster movie up on this list because I found out Singular Point came out last year. But lo and behold, thank God for Troll. You've seen this movie, right?
I haven't seen Troll yet.
I'm going to stab you in the fucking eyeballs. As a matter of fact, I got nothing but time. I'm going to your fucking house. I'm going to walk. I'm going to walk. In the rain, in the snow, in the slush. I'm going to make it there by Monday, and I'm going to stab your fucking eyeballs out if you don't fucking watch Troll. What the fuck is wrong with you? As a giant monster fan, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I've been mad at Netflix because of Resident Evil.
You know what? I'm going to not only stab your eyes out, I'm going to spit down your nostrils. I'm going to spit down. You know how bad that is to get spit in your nostrils? Like, it's nasty to get spit in your mouth, right? But you kiss people. That happens all the time. But for somebody to spit in your nostrils, it's disgusting. It's disgusting. You know what? I won't even brush my teeth. I'm going to just go in here with foul fucking breath and spit in your fucking nostrils. Are you out of your mind? We are giant monster fans and you're mad because Netflix made a bullshit Resident Evil? Do you know the amount of good Netflix has done in the past 2-3 years? Resident Evil is not a blip. Not a blip. You need to watch Troll. This movie was a love letter to the giant monster genre. It really was. Oh, not only that, they absolutely rip off Kong Skull Island and Godzilla 98.
Okay.
I mean,
rip it off. Watch it right after this.
Dude, this movie, and it's good. And it's damn good. Like, I wish this was in a movie theater good. I kid you not. I would have loved to see this on the big screen.
Okay.
That movie was fantastic. I'm going. What did you say before? I will find you. You did the whole Liam Neeson thing? Yeah, I'm going to find you. I'm going to kill you. I'm coming to get you, JR. I'm coming to get you. You better watch Troll. You better watch Troll. God, I can't believe you didn't watch Troll. What's wrong with you? I'm mad at Netflix for Resident Evil. You can't be mad at Netflix for Resident Evil. For that, you should be mad at PlayStation for all the fucking Last of Us shit. But no, you still went and bought a PlayStation 5, so stop the bullshit. Don't let me call you out. Stop the bullshit. I'm sorry, you could go. I love you.
All right. I'm going to do my 3rd worst.
Yes, sir.
I know it didn't come out this year, but I got the next-gen consoles this year. I have to do it. I have to do it because this game needs to be called out, and Valve, you need to get on it. Back 4 Blood was trash.
Ooh, it was trash. Oof,
it was fucking trash. And you and me both, have been asking for Left 4 Dead 3 forever. And I know it didn't come out this year, Back 4 Blood, but I got to play it this year, and I got it next gen, the Series fucking X. The first fucking game with Game Pass that I get is Back 4 Blood. And I'm like, this is it? This is what they came up with for we don't have to be Left 4 Dead 3. We're better than that. We could do better than that. No, you apparently fucking can't. Why am I fighting a giant Shrek monster? What the fuck does this have to do with zombies?
My biggest takeaway from that was, what is with this card shit?
Yeah,
That's
what the
stupid.
fuck?
That's stupid.
The one thing I enjoyed about it were the guns. The guns were dope. The attachments for the guns, that was cool. Take the gun mechanics and put them in a Left 4 Dead game. Enough. Back 4 Blood is trash. This rant about Back for Blood is 2 years late, and by God, you're getting it. Back for Blood is single-handedly one of the worst zombie games I've played in a long time. I am glad that it is officially dead. No one's playing it. I couldn't find a single fucking person on Xbox.
They just did an update. They just did a brand new season thing. I saw it the other day. I swear to God.
I can't wait till the 5 people that actually enjoy that game fucking get what they deserve, which is more not fun. The card system is stupid. It is. Man, and it kills me because when I got the Series X, that was like the first game I was like, yo, I'm gonna fucking hit up Ray, we're gonna fucking... And then I played it and I was like, yo, I'm not playing this shit ever the fuck again. This is the worst fucking game ever. No. Fuck Back for Blood. And honestly, like I said, Valve needs to step the fuck up at this point. It's time for Left 4 Dead 3. Enough pussyfooting around. Let's do it.
Hold on. Hang on. Because I got something for you. Now that you went all crazy and shit and you like to dig up things from the past, I'm going to do this.
I have to, man. Back for Blood sucks.
It does. I can't lie. I wanted Left 4 Dead 3. We've talked about this a million times.
Yeah.
My brother sent me that trailer for Back for Blood, and I was like, they did it. Here we are, Left 4 Dead. The card system is the worst thing in the world. I don't play games like that. So why would you take a game where it's supposed to be like survival horror almost, not really survival, but you know what I mean, the first person zombie apocalypse, and add cards to it? Because in real life that doesn't happen. So why the fuck are we doing it here? It's stupid. It's fucking stupid. And I hated it. And honestly, I played Back for Blood. The aim's always off. The guns are nice, yeah, but the aim's always off. There's too much going on. There's too much you need to do, and I'm like, dude, in Left 4 Dead, I just needed to get from point A to fucking point B. That's it. Like, there's a tank, there's a witch, there's some smokers, there's some creepers, there's a boomer. Let's get the fuck out of here, bro. There's a horde. Yeah. Like, come on. What the fuck is all this nonsense? I totally agree.
Back 4 Blood's, it's too much shit in your face, and it's just, you can't, it's too overwhelming.
Yeah.
You know, I don't get it.
Yeah. Yeah. So
I don't understand a premise so simple and just card system. Why? Simplicity works.
You ain't lying. Well.
Yeah.
What do you got? 2 more? 2 and 2?
I have 2 more worst and 2 best.
All right. I know what one of your best is already because I already talked about it just now. So I'm going to go with my number 1 best movie of 2022. And honestly... What are you laughing at?
I just love how you automatically know.
I know.
Batman is on my list.
Dude, I swear to God, you know, it's funny. It's like, you're like my wife in that regard. She hates Christmas with me because I take the box, I give it a little jiggle, and this is this. She goes, why? How do you do that? Why are you snooping around? I go, no, I'm just, the size, the weight. Oh, this must be cologne. Oh, this must be a sneaker box because it's the shape of the shoebox. Oh, look, it might be clothes. This might be a toy. It's common sense, right? So what she does this year, what'd she do? She gets a big-ass Amazon box, and she wraps it. So I start shaking, and I go, well, this is a big box. I don't know what the fuck this is. Oh, so I got this dope-ass Spider-Man poster in the corner here, right? And it was just right. I go, oh, this is my Spider-Man poster. Oh, why do you do that? I said, because it was, first off, I thought it was like a small little 8x11 picture that I was just put on my door. I didn't know it was going to be this big. For the price, too, because I was like, it was like fucking $10. I digress. I was like, but that's the only thing I asked for that could be a poster. But I digress. So yeah, that was the same thing. Like, oh, she put this thing in a box, and I open it, and I go, oh, because I'm like, what the fuck's in here? And then when I open it, it was dope. It was the Evil Dead Groovy Collection.
Got it?
I got it. Yeah, I got it. I'm so fucking excited. It's beautiful. I love it. I should put that on the list, but I'm not going to. But I just wanted to shout that out. Anyhow,
Yeah.
my number one movie of this year. I can't lie, man. It was perfect. It was perfect. Nope. Nope was my absolutely number one. It was my favorite movie of the year because I am such a sucker for UFO movies. And this movie was not only a UFO movie, this movie was like some kind of Lovecraftian horror flick. And I fucking loved it. Because I had no idea it was turning into that. Now, is there a plot hole in this movie that made no sense? Absolutely. There's a chimpanzee in the beginning of the movie, and you think it's going somewhere, and it goes absolutely nowhere. It goes nowhere. Nothing happens. Nothing happens with it. It's just there. It's just to show my man Glenn from The Walking Dead, whatever his name is, Stephen Young, it's just to show that he used to be a fucking child star in a sitcom with a fucking monkey that went on a rampage. That's it. That's all it's there for. But everything else, the fucking UFO, and this is what I love about it because I grew up in the hood, and this is the type of shit we used to talk about. Like, what if you saw this? What if you saw Freddy Krueger running down? Like, stupid shit. We would say stupid shit like that. What would you do? Well, I ain't going to. We gonna fucking run. And that was the premise of this movie. The idea of, nope, I ain't fucking with it. I loved it until and good God bless Keke Palmer. I knew Keke Palmer because my daughter, when she was younger, used to watch them shows on Disney Channel and shit. And Keke Palmer was on one of them shows. So I knew her from that. That young girl has grown up into a fucking tour de force. She's fucking fantastic in this movie, right? Like, she's good. I don't know why Marvel hasn't gotten her in any role yet. Because she's perfect, right? When it comes to her in this movie and she realizes that there's this fucking UFO thing, she's like, wait a minute. We can fucking get rich. We got to get the Oprah shot, she called it. I was sold. I was fucking sold. This movie is dope. And it's called Nope. It's dope. It's dope. And then at the end of the fucking, like, I don't know his name. I butcher his name all the time I say it. But the guy from Get Out, he's a fucking phenomenal actor. And he's just like, well, what if it ain't a ship? And once he asks that question, in the theater, like, you hear everybody like, oh shit. And I'm like, wait a minute, what? Where is this going? And then it goes into that Lovecraftian horror, and this thing it's alive, and it's just dope. Like, Nope is my number one favorite movie of this year, bro. I am not lying when I tell you, I cannot stand how much I love this movie. But I also can't stand that for whatever fucking reason, this movie won't drop in price. Okay? Look, I love it. I've seen it twice in the theaters and once at home, but I refuse to pay $39 for it on Blu-ray. No, come on. Bring that, you gotta bring it down. $25 I pay. $30, I'll go crazy. I'll pay $30. But on Blu-ray, come on, man. It's gotta come down. That's the only thing holding me back from buying it and owning it. Like, legit. I'll get it. I'll own it digitally, no problem. But I like the physical copy. Yeah. This one goes on my top shelf. That's how much I love this movie. It goes on my top shelf. Nope, my number one movie of the year. So let's go down that order. We're number four. Everything, Everywhere, All at Once. Number 4. The Batman, number 3. I love that movie because it's Batman. Troll, number 2, because it's the best I got back-to-back kaiju movies. 2021, Godzilla vs. Kong. 2022, motherfucking Troll. You kidding me? And then Nope. Top notch. All of them genre films. Everything, Everywhere, All at Once. I'm telling you right now, watch that. But I'm fucking stab your goddamn eyes out. You gotta watch Troll. You have to watch it. You have to watch it.
I'm going to.
And no, that's my best movie. So I'm done with. All I got left is my best and worst of the year, and I already gave one. So it's up to you, New York.
All right. My number 2 worst. The SH Monster. It's 2004 Godzilla. That fucking figure was a nightmare. I bought 3 of them, all 3 of them broken, finally got one replaced, and it turns out the replacement's actually broken. So there are 4 broken SH Monster Arts 2004 Godzillas. I did a figure review of it on my channel. If you're interested, check it out. But yeah, that figure, I haven't had a figure that pissed me off that much in a while. I had to put it on this list for one of the worst figures. This is one of the worst figures I've ever purchased. And I bought 3 of them. Yeah, and getting a replacement turned out to be a huge headache. The company that I bought it from didn't want to give me a refund or a replacement, so I had to go through Bandai. And then, yeah, they send me another broken one. It's just this fucking figure's cursed. What a waste of a figure. Like I said, check out the review if you want all the minute details of it. But I also want to put on this list not only the figure, but Monster Arts themselves, putting them on blast like I did in my review. This is the year that finally broke me with Monster Arts. I have purchased 3 figures from them this year. The 1971 Hedra, the Monster X, and this. And yeah, Monster X and this 2004 Godzilla were both shit. So yeah, Monster Arts, you're on blast this year as well. So it's kind of a twofer. You get the figure and the company. Okay. And now I'm going to do my number 1 worst of this year.
I can't wait for this.
So remember before we started, I talked about how one of my favorite comedians was on this list.
Yes, yes.
I'm a huge fan of George Lopez.
Okay.
I love George Lopez. I love his original George Lopez show.
You're always on the Messenger talking about you watching George Lopez?
I love George Lopez. I do. He has a new show out. It's called Lopez versus Lopez. It's about his daughter.
Okay.
And he lives with his daughter. You know what I hate?
Uh-oh.
I hate pandering.
We're getting canceled.
We're going there.
We're getting canceled.
Oh, I'm gonna get fucking. This show should be fucking canceled. I hate pandering. Not only do I hate pandering, I hate pandering to the lowest common denominator. People who are obsessed with TikTok.
Nope.
So I got an idea. I'm George Lopez, right? I'm gonna make a new show. It's gonna be about my daughter and TikTok. And her husband is white. And I don't like that he's white. So I'm gonna constantly make fun of the fact that their son probably isn't his because I can't accept the fact that my grandson might be half white. And the show's gonna get greenlit, and we're going to say it's the greatest show on NBC. And we're gonna promote it and all of this shit. And then when the hardcore George Lopez fans like me, who own all of his stand-ups, own his show, has seen him live 2 years ago, watch it, it just so happens that I'm white, we're gonna make fun of that fan base. This show is fucking atrocious. And extremely racist. I'm not one to get offended by people making fun of white people. I typically don't care. But it gets fucking old really fucking quick in this show when every other joke is, oh, you're white. That means you're a pussy.
Oh, man.
So my Scarface came out a little bit. It's just ridiculous. Fine. Do the white jokes. Whatever. And then you say Latinx. Over and over and over and over and over. Okay. TikTok's where I draw the line. The whole show is about them making TikTok videos.
Well, I got a question before you go on.
Yeah.
How many episodes you watched?
I got through 3.
I would have stopped at 1. If I didn't like it, why keep going? Why would you do that? Why would you put yourself through that?
Well, the first one, I was like, first episode usually sucks in a show. The second episode, I was done. The third was punishment from the wifey because she just wanted to make me suffer because I upset her one day. I'm not joking. That was my punishment. I had to watch another episode of this fucking show. It is fucking terrible, and it is everything that is wrong with modern comedy and television and society. It embraces these stupid terms. Everyone having to hate white people and TikTok. It's fucking atrocious. And it's from my favorite comedian, which makes it all the worse. All of the worse. I sat here and I was making the list last night and I couldn't think of a number one. I was like, fuck. Because I haven't watched that much shit. What am I forgetting? Oh, that's right. My favorite comedian made the worst shit I've ever seen.
Man, listen, I gotta cut you off. I'm sorry. I can't. Out of everything, okay? Like, honestly, in a geek culture podcast, right? Maybe you and 7% are watching George Lopez.
I
Your
know.
Resident Evil thing should have been number one. Not George Lopez. It should have been
I'm
Resident
telling
Evil.
you.
Ain't nobody I don't give a fuck about George Lopez.
Which is fair.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and while I went on a rant about Star Wars and Obi-Wan, and I threw the girl into it, and I said it just so happened that she was darker skinned, right?
Yeah.
That's a plot to say, that's a way to say, oh, you don't like the character because she's black? That's a fair argument, but, and I don't watch George Lopez stuff. If he's making jokes about white people, right?
It's
That's
not just
but
jokes, though.
But, and I get that. I get what
Yeah.
you're saying, but that's not this podcast, bro.
Oh, I know.
That's not
But it's
this.
just the worst shit that I've seen this year.
I get it, but this was a geek culture thing. That's a sitcom. That's a run-of-the-mill everyday. Because if that's the case and you bring up old shit, I'll go back to Archie Bunker, how he used to play the Puerto Ricans and the Mexicans and the Dominicans and the Africans. You know what I'm saying? And be like, that was very racist too. Nobody was complaining though. You know what I'm saying? Whereas again, you could make a case that did Disney typecast this woman knowing that this character is gonna suck, not the actor's fault. The character just sucks in Obi-Wan. It's a whack character. It makes no sense. Why is this character here? You don't like her because she's black? No, I don't like her because it's dumb. She's a Mary Sue. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's different. So I'm hearing this. I gotta put a pause on it because again, this is straight cancellation shit, bro.
Oh, me being
like
canceled?
you're raging here. You're raging in a place where it's like, no, this is not what this whole thing's about. It downed the whole fucking podcast. It does. It downs
because, like I said, it's the worst shit that I've ever seen.
And I get it
because it came out this year.
Because you're a fan of this man, and you're offended because he's shitting on white people, right?
No, I'm more offended about the TikTok shit, and that's what I mean. It encompasses everything that's wrong with modern society in this show, and somehow it's working. And that scares the hell out of me. That's where I was going with it.
I don't know. All right, I got you, man. You put a damper on this whole fucking thing because I had a whole bunch of fun shit.
Wait till I get to my best two. Don't worry.
It ain't. First off, the Batman ain't gonna do nothing.
You think it was just that?
No, I mean I'm very enthusiastic about what your number one or two is. Whatever Batman ain't. But I'm just saying, like, you sound like a white man raging. That's all I'm saying.
No, I don't want it to sound like that at all. I don't want to come across as that.
But it does.
Absolutely not.
And you know what? And I'm glad because we can have this conversation. But that's
Yeah.
what that's what it's coming across as. Especially when
No.
you say you're afraid of where, because it's popular. I personally never even heard of this show. The last George Lopez show I knew of was called The George Lopez Show.
Yeah. That's the one that I really enjoyed. But yeah,
I thought that was the latest one. I honestly thought that.
Yeah. But no.
I mean, like, none of, and dude, and I watch NBC because I watch Sunday Night Football. There's no promotion for that. You know what I'm saying? They don't show any commercials for that. So this is all new to me. You know what I mean?
Oh, wow.
But granted, it is your list. I was thinking more along the lines of geek culture. George Lopez is not geek. It's not geek culture.
Geek culture for a number one, Star Wars takes it for me.
But that's what I'm saying.
The worst this year. Okay.
That's what I'm saying, though. It's like, that's...
So then I'll put a slash. Don't take it as white man screaming about racist show. No, it's me.
White man screaming about racist show! White man screaming about racist show! I love it, bro.
It's me genuinely having a problem with a show from a comedian that I actually really love as a critique. But no, Star Wars as well. Slash Star Wars. I haven't watched a single new fucking thing from Star Wars this year because it has all looked like absolute fucking trash.
There's only one thing you need to watch, Tales from the Jedi.
Yeah. Star Wars has lost its way. Star Wars is beyond lost its fucking way.
I like that. This is the way it's lost its way. It's funny.
No, Star Wars... I love Star Wars. I've always loved Star Wars. I have watched more Star Trek than Star Wars. I'm becoming more of a Star Trek fan than Star Wars.
Shit.
But I'm not going to watch the new Star Trek shit because it looks atrocious too. So, Star Wars, again, I've seen the clips from Obi-Wan where it looks cool. Canonically, doesn't make any fucking sense.
Doesn't. Nope.
No sense whatsoever. And it fucking bothers me. Andor I have no interest in because I watched Rogue One.
Same. Even though I watched it.
And honestly, I don't even know what else Star Wars came out other than that.
Tales of the Jedi.
Because I just haven't kept track anymore. I'm done. I've checked out of Star Wars. And Star Wars at this point could be a number one worst for a lot of different things.
Right.
And it's mainly, its biggest problem is Disney doesn't know what to do with it. They had something. I loved The Force Awakens.
Same.
I loved Rogue One. I even liked the Han Solo movie. I didn't think it was a bad film. The Last Jedi I loved until The Rise of Skywalker came out, and now I hate. Because The Rise of Skywalker showed me what I was asking for. But then The Rise of Skywalker doesn't deliver. So
much fucking truth in that. So much truth in that statement.
So, my number one is both of those. And again, I wasn't trying to come off as...
No, listen.
You know me.
I know you. And right now I'm going on this podcast, on the record, and straight up saying, this man is not a racist. At all. At all.
I just hate it when something is...
The passion was there!
Bad.
The passion was there.
Yes. When something is that fucking bad. And that's why I also loop Star Wars into the shit. Because it has been that bad. Everything's that bad. And I will end my top 10 worst with saying this. If this is the route we're going with games, TV shows and movies, and figures and comics, I don't like it. And that makes my top 2 even better.
I'm gonna give a quick shout out to comic books in again, no particular order. These things came out, some of these books came out before one book came out in 2020 and just finished this year. But I'm gonna shout out Batman Catwoman in comic books. Great fucking thing, Tom King, 12 issues. It took a very long time to finish, but I love that story. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles: The Last Ronin, fucking phenomenal. Again, it finished this year. I think the last issue came out this year, but it came out like in early 2021. And even though this came out in 2020 or 2021, but it's still going. Marvel's Ultraman comic book. It's so fucking good. It's so good. The art's good. The writing's good. They take lore from like the original shows, but they make it their own, and it's not really in the Marvel universe, which I love. Which means no fucking around with the Avengers. Great. So those are my comics. Godzilla versus the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. I mean, like, fuck it. Oh, and Batman Spawn #3. Fuck! Whoa! I forgot I even put... You talk about the epitome of 90s comic books. That was the epitome of 90s comic books. That! The writing is so 90s. The artwork is fantastic. The writing is so 90s. It's like... I can't even describe it, but I loved it. Those are my comic book picks. But you've got two best ones left, right?
Yeah.
Let's see where we're at. By God, George, we're going into hour number 4. I love it.
I know.
Yep. So, all right, you got 2. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let me do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7 winners. 1, 2, 3. 3 losers. But basically best and worst of 2022. But go ahead. And
all right. My number 2 best, Goat Simulator 3. Because after I was done being punished by watching watching Lopez versus Lopez, I got on Goat Simulator 3. And that's an easy way to forget all of life's troubles when you're a goat headbutting people and blowing shit up and licking them and doing front flips and summoning aliens to take over the city. All of this shit's in this game, by the way. Headbutting 3 ballerinas so they're a giant tornado raging through the map, destroying everything. I'm not fucking with you. Finding Bigfoot, but he's just a guy with big feet.
oh,
He's literally a man with big feet, and you put him in a fucking cage at an exhibit.
I love it.
All the Skyrim references, the Game of Thrones references, all the references in the fucking game. There's too many to count. There's Star Wars references, the jokes. The pizza is my favorite pizza topping. What the fuck does that even mean? I love it. It's so bad. I love it. There's an Evel Knievel reference.
Come on, man.
Dude, Goat Simulator 3 is the ultimate simulator game. I know. Power Wash Simulator is really good. Goat Simulator's got goats. And those goats know how to party. Literally, you can have a party with goats. There's a goat DJ in the game. It's fucking insane. You can be a Ghostbuster goat with the ghost trap. And you can let ghosts out that possess people. And then you can send them to heaven with the Rapture book.
Oh my God.
The forbidden fruit from the Bible is in the game. If you lick it, God punishes you until you shut the game off by electrocuting you or setting you on fire randomly. It's the funniest shit. This fucking game is off the chains. It's everything the first game was, but better. Goat Simulator 3 is my game of the year. It's just fucking fun, dude.
The year of the simulators, baby.
It is. It's just fun. And you know what the best part is? You can play it online with fucking 3 friends because 4-player online.
Take that, Kratos.
Dude, and the mini games. Oh my god, the mini games are great too. There's so much in the game. Play it.
There's something
If
about
you can.
There's something about Animal Simulator games because I played Llama Simulator this year and I was just like, this game's nuts! Because it's fucking nuts! It literally takes like 2 hours to beat. It's fucking nuts. It's a llama.
Yeah.
And you put machine guns on your freaking... Oh, was it llama? Deer Simulator. I'm lying. Deer Simulator. Deer Simulator. And you just put like guns on your fucking antlers and it's... I can't deal. I can't. But you know what? You make a game with like $300 and then you get paid $3,000. It's a win. It's a fucking win. Before I let you go to your number one, I'd be shocked if it isn't Batman. But I'd like, what? Joy Lopez versus Lopez. What?
I'm telling you,
No, bro, listen.
I mean it. It's just such a bad fucking show that and I had to watch it, and it's like, people want my number one worst.
I ain't mad at you.
It was shit. And Star Wars again lost their fucking way. I can't get over that.
Well, they'll get back on track. So I'm gonna do.
I think so.
I'm gonna do in generals now. Okay.
Okay.
Before you go to your number one, I'm gonna do a best of and then a worst of. I put them here as winner and loser.
Okay.
So, best of, aka winner of 2022. This is in no particular order, by the way. This list. Winner, Disney Plus. Okay. Tales of the Jedi, She-Hulk, Werewolf by Night, Guardians of the Galaxy, the Holiday Special. Getting Netflix shows like Daredevil. Luke Cage, Jessica Jones, I don't care what anybody says, Iron Fist, Punisher, right? The Defenders. Getting Logan and the Deadpool movies, right? And not censoring any of them. Like, I was watching Luke Cage, and Luke Cage was straight up, it was that show on Disney, okay? So... hearing certain racial slurs fly out of the mouth on Disney is
jarring.
Yeah, jarring, yet at the same time kind of woosah. I don't know. It's weird. But then they also got Spectacular Spider-Man and Wolverine and X-Men. And both of those animated series were tied up in limbo because Sony, for whatever reason, didn't want to give up the rights to Spectacular Spider-Man. And Nickelodeon was holding on to the Wolverine and the X-Men shit. But Disney Plus has them both now. Okay? So that's a big, big win in my book. Things like that, they got me coming back to Disney Plus on a regular basis just to rewatch those cartoons. Right? Because, like, for instance, I didn't watch Spectacular Spider-Man, but everybody talks about it. So I went and because I used to try to find it, like, on unconventional means. Now it's on Disney Plus. Perfect. And I watched 1 or 2 episodes. And it is good. It's the animation I can't get behind. It's just the animation. But the show is good. I'm going to watch it. Wolverine and the X-Men, that was a complete show for me. I love that shit. So I'm so happy I could go back to it. So Disney Plus, to me, it's a big win this year. It's a winner this year. On the side of one of the worst, or a loser, I got to say Disney. Disney's Marvel Studios and Lucasfilm. Oh, you just talked about that. Look, I'm going to start off by saying, and I'm not going to shit on Marvel so hard, okay? I'm not. Because for the most part this year, they've been all right or okay. But when it comes to their movies, it didn't do it this year for me. It didn't get me, they didn't. My hype was more than the movies.
Yeah.
Multiverse of Madness and Black Panther 2 Wakanda Forever. They didn't disappoint me, but they didn't blow me away either. And like I said, they're okay. Yeah. I started to watch Moon Knight, like I said, but couldn't get into it. Even with Oscar Isaac, which is my guy, I love him. So I'm not really gonna shit on Marvel because I also said like with Loki, I didn't get into it at first, so maybe I'll go back to Moon Knight and like it. Also, I didn't put Miss Marvel on this list because I didn't watch it, but I heard good things about it from people who are very anti Miss Marvel. So I was like, I'll give it a shot.
Okay.
I just haven't done it yet. But on the Lucasfilm side, motherfuckers, nope. And I ain't talking about my best movie. I'm just straight up saying it. Now, Tales from the Jedi aside, I hated what they did with their live action Star Wars.
Yeah.
Obi-Wan sucked the major balls. And I already stated my reasons why. Y'all know it. I already said it. And I really didn't get the hype with Andor. I just don't. It's okay. It's meh. But it really ain't the second coming of Christ like they think it is. It's not. And then, oh my God, Lucasfilm. And then there's the upcoming Indiana Jones movie. Because that trailer wasn't it, man. It wasn't it.
The trailer was dog shit.
It was not good. I was like, I mean, for nostalgic reasons, I had a smile on my face. But my brain was like, please stop. Please stop. Ugh. Look, I really hope 2023 rights these wrongs. And I'm really hopeful with The Mandalorian and Ahsoka. Because Ahsoka's going to the Outer Rim to find Ezra. And that is really all I need. This continuation from the Fantastic Rebels. I'm with it. But yeah, for this, Disney, you got to take one on the chin. You sucked. You getting losing. Disney Plus gets the winner. But Disney has all... Marvel, Lucasfilm especially, loser. Sorry, I had to, yeah. So there's that. You want to go to your number one, or shall I continue?
Continue.
Well, all right then. Here's a winner.
I'm just enjoying it because I completely agree. Marvel didn't really bring it this year.
No.
And Star Wars, like I said, Star Wars, like, it's fucking dead to me.
And I'll tell you again, I'm not lying when I tell you, She-Hulk is a must-watch. It's great. Werewolf by Night, you have to watch that. It's right up your alley.
By Night for sure.
It's right up your alley. And if you like, family Christmassy shit, Guardians of the Galaxy, it worked. It really is dope. It is.
But it's just those movies, like the Multiverse of Madness. Right on.
Love and Thunder.
Watching the trailers to the Thor and Black Panther, I was like, I'm no.
Yeah, and I'm not mad at you for that at all. Like I said, like Love and Thunder should have been more Jane Foster than Chris Hemsworth. I'm not lying.
I agree there.
It would have, because that comic book was good. It people can't shit on it. It was good. And
yeah,
they took sequences from that comic book and scenes from certain panels and they put it on a screen, which looked great. But it was more Thor's story because the villain Christian Bale played, the God Butcher, that was Thor's story.
Yeah.
Whereas Jane Foster actually fought the fucking the Dark Elf from Thor 2. So, but I digress. I mean, that was dope. So I'll go again, all right? Yeah, I'll go again.
Yeah.
I got to give a mad shout out right now. Listen to this. And this is why I'll tell you right now. Damn it, watch Netflix again. Because one of the best, and this should have been on my best, but because this show didn't come out in 2022, I didn't put it on my best shows of 2022. This was season 3 of a show that already came out. So it's a best of in this, general area here. But Netflix's Love, Death, and Robots season 3, you motherfuck me, bro. Rip my eyes out, stick them up my ass, and let me pee them out of my penis hole. Listen to me. Without a doubt, this season of Love, Death, and Robots surpasses the second season on every fucking level. Every fucking level. And it expands upon what made the first fucking season such a classic. I'm not lying. That first season of Love, Death, Robots is some of the best shit I've ever seen. Season 2 had a couple, but first off, it didn't have enough episodes. And then there was maybe 1 or 2 episodes that were like, yes. Season 3 says, no, fuck that. We got you. and they went back to basics. Something we want Lucasfilm to do. They went back to basics, and they fucking nailed it. I mean, like, dude, pretty much all 9 episodes of season 3 is a winner. Seriously. Especially episode 9. It's called Jibaro. And first off, have you ever seen Love, Death, Robots? Any of the seasons?
Watch some of the first season.
Did you see, I think it was the first episode where the girl saw somebody get murdered and then she's getting chased by the murderer, and then she runs into a hotel room and it turns out she winds up getting murdered and seeing her own murder?
Yeah.
All right, so you see, episode 9 of season 3, the last episode, is done by that same studio. Okay. And if that looked good in season 1, this looks like you can touch it, lick it, smell it, all that shit. Fuck it, it's all in your face. It's called Jibaro, and it, without giving much away, it's about a group of medieval knights going to kill a siren. But the siren sings her song. And all of them but one succumbs to her spell. And I'll leave it at that. It's fucking dope. And the animation looks so I don't know, like, you know how when they did Shin Godzilla, they wanted to use the animatronic and then do like CG over it, but the animatronic looked fantastic.
Yeah.
It's like that, bro. It's like they put the fucking those motion trackers on somebody and just had her dance around. Avatar levels of dopeness. Season 3, Love, Death, Robots. I swear to God, it is one of the greatest things to come out of 2022. It's a winner. Definitely the best.
Nice. All right.
Uh-oh.
What?
Oh, no. Yeah, you go.
All right. My number 1. Lopez versus Lopez for the best.
Yes! A winner!
My number 1 is the Batman and the Menu. I couldn't decide between the two. They both had to fucking go on there.
Didn't see it coming. Nice.
So, start off with the Batman.
Nice.
Fucking A. Like, I've been talking about this movie since it came out nonstop all year. And it came out in March. I'm still talking about it. I've seen that movie twice in theaters, and I've watched it at home probably like 5 times.
Wow.
To me, it's the perfect Batman movie. He's young. He's a detective. He's still learning what it is to be Batman. Figuring it all out. The Batmobile fucking slaps. The prototype, what they call it.
Mm-hmm.
It's fantastic. I love the Batman. It's my favorite Batman movie. And god damn it, I hope they come out with a sequel soon. Because I'm itching for it, man. I'm itching. That's why I was so worried when it was announced, that James Gunn's canceling it all. I'm like, yo, what about the Batman?
But wait, there's more.
Like, fuck. The Batman, that's one where it's like, oh, let's go. But I gotta talk about the Menu.
I forgot you really love that movie too.
I beyond love that movie. The trailers were misleading as shit. It is a thriller. But it is more so a dark comedy. Because if you get the jokes in that fucking movie, you're gonna laugh your ass off. And they are some fucked up jokes. Have you seen it?
No, I haven't seen it, but I mean, you go ahead.
There is a course called The Mess. A guy shoots himself in the head and it makes a mess.
Oh, shit.
That's a solid fucking joke, though. It's all a part of the Menu. It's all planned. Holy fuck! I wasn't expecting that when I first watched the movie. Or how about it's these sauces. I forget what it's called. Which course what the course is called. But it's all these sauces and it's supposed to come with bread. And the chef's like, "Well, you don't get any bread. So you just get dipping sauces." Because he doesn't like you. All right. Or the guy that's like worshiping the chef. Oh my god. The chef gives him a chance to cook in his kitchen. And he fucks it up. Because of course he would fuck it up. He's not a chef. It's just, it's good. It's good writing, good storytelling, great humor. And you know how everything gets resolved? Well, the main lady you're rooting for gets away. Everyone else fucking dies, including the kitchen staff. They all kill each other in this. It's called, I forget what it's. It's like it's a take on a s'more. They dress up all the people in giant marshmallow suits and set the place on fire.
I love it.
Yeah.
You kidding me?
Fucking great. But before that happens, the main girl, she says she doesn't like her meal and asks for a cheeseburger. And the chef makes her a cheeseburger and lets her go.
Huh.
And one of the greatest looking cheeseburgers I've ever seen. It's greasy and disgusting, and I want it now.
Wait, the real question is, did it have bacon on it?
No.
Oh, God.
Classic. It was a classic cheeseburger.
Look at this.
American cheese.
Look at you. You got the yellow or the white?
Medium rare as well. Medium rare.
Look at you.
Yeah. That's what she asked for, and I know exactly how he cooked it. And I was like, yes. As a chef, too, I totally got the movie. Like, I totally get where the kitchen staff's coming from. Sometimes you just want to set everyone on fire while they're dressed up as marshmallows. The menu, holy fuck, man. And it was hard because the Batman came out earlier in the year. The menu came out at the ass end of it. And it's like, fuck, I've been tormented with the task of trying to pick a number one, but it's one of those instances where it's like, they are both perfect in what they're executing. The Batman's a 5 out of 5. It's a detective film that is Batman. It harkens back to the original Batman, being a detective. 5 out of 5. The Menu is the greatest dark comedy I have seen in recent years. There's no one sleepwalks. Everything about it's brilliant. And the icing on the cake with the menu too is not only does it tell you on screen what it is, there's a description.
Oh, I love it.
Of the menu item. So the mess, it says the guy's name, unfortunately, must to end up with, and it's in text. And I'm like, oh my fucking god. Brilliant filmmaking. Brilliant. 5 out of 5. And I looked up the director. He is a fucking nobody.
Wow.
Out of thin air director. Right on. I want more shit like that.
Dude, you just found the second coming of your Cannibal Holocaust director.
I really fucking did because, and I'm telling you, it is dark. Like I said, guy shoots himself in the head and a guy hangs himself because he's just been ridiculed to that point by his idol. And there's dark tones in the film, but the fucking comedy works. So when you take it serious, you take it serious. It's not like all big jokes. It is a fucking serious film. Like, for instance, John Leguizamo's in it, and the only reason he's there to die is because the chef watched a movie on his only day off that starred him, and he didn't like it.
Oh, wait, John
So
Leguizamo was playing himself?
John, dude, yes.
You lied.
And the
So
joke is, like,
good.
everyone,
So-
all the reviewers are like, oh, Chef watched The Pest, didn't like it, and then requested him to come there just to kill him. That's his only fucking reason of being there. The chef didn't like what movie he was in.
Oh man, one of my boys back home loves that movie, and I'm like, this movie's terrible. But he's in the shadow. He goes, one stinky dinky. Oh my god.
I'm changing my number one worst to The Pest just because that movie is timelessly bad. Serious. And you know what's awesome too is the girl that's with John Leguizamo. She's like, can I leave? And he's like, do you have any student loans? And she's like, no. And he's like, what college did you go to? She was like, Harvard. And he's like, you stay.
Oh.
You stay to die. It's like you can't help but it's fucked up, but it's like the way it's delivered. On fucking point, dude. The Menu, 5 out of 5. What a fucking way to end the year with movies.
I gotta see that one.
It's just a simple film about a chef that just kills everybody.
I gotta see that one because that's gonna make up for fucking Barbarian. I swear to God.
Dude, I'm telling you. Like I said, it's fucked up, but you're gonna love it.
Yeah.
You're gonna love it. Because I watched it with the wifey, and then I took the wifey and then my 2 buddies that I work on the show with to see it. And they fucking loved it too. They were laughing hysterically. They got every single fucking joke. It's like, I would say this. If you're a fan of Shaun of the Dead and Hot Fuzz and The World's End, you'll get the jokes in this movie.
All right, perfect.
It is like that.
All right, that's so I'm talking about. Well, you finished.
Done. That's it.
Now you just get
Lopez versus Lopez, best of the year.
Now you just get to do commentary on the rest of my stuff.
I'm excited, man. Like I said, my list was sporadic.
Your list was definitely unexpected.
Like I said, I've had good figures, I've had bad figures. And the worst thing I watched literally was the worst thing I've watched this year. Like, I wasn't going to sugarcoat that shit. But Star Wars, of course, has to be the worst for me, too, because I didn't watch anything Star Wars related, because it's all shit.
Except for Tales of the Jedi. Make sure you watch that.
I'm going to watch it.
I'll give you some homework. So, all right. You could have went a couple of different routes here, okay? And I'm going to start with this one because, well, it involves you. One of the best things of this year, and I'm going to get to you in a minute, but one of the best things of this year was wrestling. See, because for all the good shit that came out of 2022, I got to see one of my all-time favorite wrestlers, CM Punk, win the AEW World Championship live. I was in the arena at Double or Nothing. And the pop, my fucking pop for this. Like, dude, like, you could, like, my fucking balls went through my body and flew out my mouth so I could throw him at CM Punk in a fucking ring. Because I love that dude. When he was in WWE, like, I love that dude. And then, you know, he did the pipe bomb in WWE, which is something you got to watch one day, and we should do that together so we can, you know, because I want to relive it, and you have never seen it. And there was just, like, such a legit, real controversy back then, to the point where he called it quits 7 years ago. He was like, fuck it, I'm done. He left the company. And then on his fucking wedding day, they FedExed him his firing papers after he already quit. So the story was fucking nuts, right? So 7 years later, now he comes back to wrestling in this brand new company, this brand new promotion that I fucking love. And I'm all through the fucking moon. And here I am in Las Vegas, Nevada, getting to see CM Punk crowned a fucking champion. And I have never seen CM Punk live before. So not only was I seeing somebody that I fucking loved, you know, but I'm getting to see him become the champ. Blew my fucking head off, man. Not only that, but in the same fucking card, in Double or Nothing, and I'm on TV, you could see me whenever this shit, hopefully HBO gets a deal and they get to show these fucking things. There's a fucking like a blood and guts match where two teams are just fucking ripping each other apart. And I went to go get some beer. So I come out of the fucking thing and I'm standing there and the fucking camera guy's right there. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? And the fucking wrestlers are fighting right there. Eddie Kingston is beating the shit out of somebody from Chris Jericho's crew. And both these dudes are just gushing blood 3 feet in front of me. And I'm standing there with like two tall boys of Bud Lights in my hand. And I'm like, fuck them up! Fuck them up! And when I came home and I ordered the pay-per-view so I could watch it, I was there. I was right there. I was like, holy shit, look, it's me. I'm right there. I'm like, oh, fuck them up. I want the damn blood on me. As nasty as that sounded, I did. I wanted it. But not only that, that was AEW, and it was a beautiful thing. But then WWE, bro, I was at Money in the Bank, and it was a fantastic women's Money in the Bank ladder match, first off. It was fucking crazy. There were some spots that were iffy, but at the end, Liv Morgan won the Money in the Bank briefcase, and I was like, oh, dope, she deserved it. Then later that night, when I'm watching Ronda Rousey beat whoever the fuck she was beating in the ring, I forgot who she was facing. Liv Morgan came out, cashed in the Money in the Bank, and won. She beat Ronda Rousey. Bro, it was insane. So I was like, holy shit. That was fucking dope, right? And like, the crowd reaction when you're at these live shows is really one of the reasons why I love being a wrestling fan. It really, really is. But, dude, the cherry on top was you becoming a wrestling fan this year. And us doing those live streams. I cannot tell you what it's like. Like, I go to wrestling with my boy out here, right? He's a fucking fanatic. I love it. I love going to wrestling. But doing those live streams we did this year, what was the Saudi Arabia show, right?
The Crown Jewel,
right?
And then Survivor Series.
And then Survivor Series was fucking fun. And the unfortunate part is I've got to stop drinking. So when we do my favorite event of the year, the Royal Rumble, I'm going to have to do it with a bunch of water or some Pepsi, right? But I'm looking forward to it because it was so much fun. And you know, having somebody all of a sudden from the Godzilla crew, like in wrestling, where we can actually get down and watch it and have a good time. So that's definitely a fucking best of winner of 2022. But at the same time, one of the worst things that happened this year was wrestling. It just is what it is. I mean, CM Punk, I just praised the dude. In May, he wins the championship. I was there. I saw it. I screamed. I lost it. I got it on my phone. Video. And then in September, after he won the championship in May, broke his foot the following week, was out, came back because AEW does like quarterly pay-per-views. Broke his foot, came back. They did an interim championship, came back, and went for the interim championship, you know, to unify it, to become whoever's the champ. Won the belt in September at All Out.
Yeah.
And then did a fucking interview, because I like what AEW does. They do, after the match, after the whole show, they do, like, interviews. They'll do a fucking, like, a legitimate, like when a sports team plays the game, they do the interviews. And CM Punk sat there and just started to fucking shit all over AEW with the guy who owns it sitting right there. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, no, Punk, what the fuck? Because this is what everybody in WWE said you were, and I didn't want to believe it, but here you are doing it. You ruin yourself, bro. Don't you? You're the champion, and this dude, they call it shooting. Like when you speak the truth about what's going on in your locker room, backstage, in that promotion. It's called a shoot. This motherfucker shot. He was shooting, boom, 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 and it killed me. It killed me because I love this dude, and I love this promotion, and I'm happy he's the champion again. But he fucked it up, and then there was a fight, and the fight led to suspensions, and it was a bad fucking time for my favorite promotion. But then at the same time, Vince McMahon gets caught up in all this fucking scandal and has to retire from the WWE. Now that's not a bad thing because Vince McMahon wasn't doing right by wrestling. But at the same time, it's a bad thing because Vince McMahon was caught up in these scandals where he's paying millions of dollars to these women who were saying that he sexually assaulted them. Well, you don't take yourself out of the situation unless you know it's real. It was just fucked up. Like wrestling was great and I loved it, but at the same time, it was a dark year.
It was a rough year. And I got into it late, but getting into it late is when I was learning a lot of the stuff that happened, especially this year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was crazy. But I'll tell you right now, man, I cannot wait to go forward with you in wrestling and watching shit. And look, in 2023, we really got to do that podcast where we go back and watch some shit where you could be like, oh, like some older shit. And I could just
tell you right now, when it comes to the older stuff, I can watch it on this machine right here. In here, with the headphones. We can have a good time just chilling like this. The big pay-per-view events. I can't talk. I'm doing it in the home theater still. I'm going to get a new webcam. Well, and I'm going to have it all set up in there for our pay-per-view shit.
Well, I love it. Well, listen, considering we got a half hour left, because it is 4 hours and 31 minutes. Let me knock this shit out. I got two more things. I got one more winner, one more loser. And since I already did my main loser, which the worst part of the year, which was Kevin Conroy's passing.
Yeah.
We got to do two more winners. So I'm going to go right now. Winner 2022. Some of the best things ever. Best of. Winner! James Gunn. Smoke it with me. James Gunn knocked it out the park this year. I don't give a fuck what anybody says, but Peacemaker on HBO Max. Fantastic. Like I said before, you can't do anything and have an ensemble dance number. And that's the intro to the show. I was hooked as soon as I saw that. I said, I have to watch the rest of this whole fucking season. I don't care how bad it is. I watch it just for this shit. And usually when you watch a show, I'll skip the intro. I never did it. In the 8 episodes of Peacemaker, it never did. But Peacemaker was fantastic. And James Gunn, that's his. That's his. And it fucking worked. But not only that, but his Guardians of the Galaxy, again, holiday special. Unbelievable. I was sitting there like, in 42 minutes, this dude made a Guardians of the Galaxy Christmas movie. In 42 minutes. And it was beautiful. Because it had heart. That was it. It was all about heart. And I loved it. Everybody involved with it was in on it. You know, they weren't like, all right, it's just a payday, a.k.a. Star Wars Holiday Special. Just shouting you out. This wasn't that. They went in and they put out, and I loved it. For that, I fucking loved it. But then, look, this is the coup de grace. James Gunn got hired to co-run the DCEU. And that's like, what the fuck? That's a damn good move on Warner Brothers' part. Damn good move. It's like, he's already worked for you, right? Warner Brothers gave him the chance when Disney fired him over tweets that were 1,000 years old. Not the same fucking guy. You know what I mean? Disney fired him. Warner Brothers said, all right, we'll take him. What do you want to make? I want to make a Suicide Squad. Do whatever you want with it. Gave him carte blanche. And he nailed it. Nailed it to the point where it's like, what else you want to do? Oh, I want to do a Peacemaker. Peacemaker? Who's that? Doesn't matter. Here's $1 million. Go make the movie. Go make the show. Go make whatever. And he did. So DC giving him the fucking reins. Warner Brothers giving him the reins to DC, to me. Best thing ever. Best thing ever. Right? Plus, he married the gorgeous Jennifer Holland, who, I love that woman. She's in Peacemaker. She's in his Suicide Squad. She's gorgeous. He married her. Perfect. James Gunn, absolute winner. Guarantee, hands down. Best of the best 2022 James Gunn had. A winning 2022.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't really knock it. Like, but you didn't watch Peacemaker, right?
No, not yet.
And you didn't watch Guardians of the Galaxy Holiday Special. All you know is that he's gonna be running DC.
All I know is that he made 2 great Marvel films.
Yes.
And he's made one of my favorite alien zombie movies of all time, Slither.
Slither's great, yes.
And that he better not fuck with the Batman.
Wait, you didn't watch the Suicide Squad?
No, I watched the one with
Will Smith?
Yeah, slapping Chris Rock. Yeah, Mr. Slaps People. Yeah, that guy.
No, you didn't watch James Gunn's Suicide Squad?
No, I hated the first Suicide Squad.
You got to get off the hate. Here's a spoiler. They all die in the beginning of that second movie. James Gunn killed everybody.
Thank God.
All right, listen. All right, that's my winner. James Gunn. Knocked it out the park 2022. Absolutely. Here's my loser. Worst of 2022. James Gunn. Motherfucker.
Yeah.
I mean, for what the fuck, James Gunn? Seriously. This dude, he got the job to revamp the DCEU. The pieces were already in place. And all you had to do was create a crisis. That's simple for a fucking mind like you.
It's almost...
It's right there.
It was all set up.
Create the crisis and fucking reboot with the same actors. All you had to do. I mean, come on, man. But no. Here's what kills me. Henry Cavill just quit The Witcher because he was coming back to play Superman because motherfucking Dwayne The Rock Johnson advocated for this dude. Not only him, but the fans. Not only that, because when they saw Zack Snyder's Justice League 4-hour cut, they were like, yeah, why doesn't this dude get a fair fucking shake? And Warner Brothers relented and said, you know what? Yeah, he deserves it. He deserves it. So Henry Cavill quits The Witcher. He comes back to play Superman. And James Gunn says, no, you're done. Sacks him right then and there. Come on, man. Come on, James Gunn.
Yeah.
And then The Rock advocating for this dude. And he's one and done. Goodbye, Black Adam. You ain't doing it. Not on the agenda anymore. What the fuck? And I like Black Adam. It's one of my favorite fun movies of the year. Not the best, but fun. And then there's rumors, right? Because I don't know how true, but there's rumors that Jason Momoa is still a part of the DCEU, but he ain't Aquaman no more. What? I watched Aquaman last week. 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
2 weeks ago. That movie is dope. Stop the bullshit and watch the movie. That movie is dope. I was like, yeah, you know what? This movie is dope. This movie is dope. But now he's not going to be Aquaman. Apparently, he's playing Lobo. What? Now, look. I like Lobo. I do. I really, really fucking do. Don't get me wrong. But Lobo, that dude is not. If it was Lobo versus Henry Cavill Superman, different story. But just Lobo, if you're making a single Lobo movie, no, that doesn't work. A solo Lobo movie doesn't work. I ain't with it. Now, there's also Wonder Woman 3 got sacked. Fine. But you can't lose Gal Gadot. She's a perfect Wonder Woman. This is the way I look at it. She's perfect. She literally embodies that character. She is perfect. But I'm pretty sure nobody in his Suicide Squad that wants to come back ain't coming back. So if, what's her name? Barbie? Good God,
Margot
Harley
Robbie.
Quinn. If Margot Robbie says, "Hey, James, I want to come back," he ain't gonna say no. We know John Cena ain't going nowhere. Peacemaker season 2's coming. He ain't coming nowhere. He ain't going nowhere. I mean, he ain't going nowhere. So it's kind of like if Idris Elba wants to come back from Suicide, he's coming back. I'm pretty sure Michael Rooker is going to be a part of this somewhere. 100%. And it's like, dude, you get like, why are you getting rid of these people? But then, what's up with Ezra Miller? Right? Because we know the Flash is coming. That movie has to happen. It's got to happen. But what do you do after the Flash? After the Flash movie wipes the slate clean, what do you do? And then, to your point, what's up with the Batman Part 2? What's up with that? What's up with the Joker 2? What's up with that? We know that movie's working. They already got production stills. You can't ask them, what are we doing here? What are we doing? And that is just the DC side of things. James Gunn, Mr. Loser for 2022 after I gave you winner. Marvel got Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 coming out. Now, that doesn't come out till next year, but good God almighty, the trailer for this third movie was whack. That came out this year. The trailer was whack. I sat there, I was like, what the fuck is this? Because I love Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2. It's one of my favorite Marvel movies. But I will say, Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 1, that trailer did nothing for me until I saw the movie. And I was like, psych, this movie's dope. So I'll give the trailer the benefit of the doubt for now, but it really didn't do nothing for me. And because Guardians 1 and 2 are so fucking dope, this trailer should have came out and raped my eyeballs. It didn't. But, you know, yeah, James Gunn, man, you're a winner. Don't get me wrong. Best of the best. But you're a loser too, man. Especially for 2022. But congrats on your wedding, brother. You nailed it. And her, probably. It's awesome. Can't lie. But yeah, anything about James Gunn?
Look, if I was a businessman and a smart man, I would have followed up that Zack Snyder cut with what he was trying to do, made it the Crisis on Earth.
Yep.
And that's the end of this Earth. Phase 1, done, of DC. Now we have the James Gunn.
100% agree.
Just do it. Get Zack Snyder back for one movie. This is it. It's like Zack giving you your last Justice League. You have to make a Crisis on Earth. Not Infinite Earths, just Crisis on Earth. And have to fucking just do your shit with what you were setting up. And at the end, this Earth gets destroyed, but somehow tie it into the Flash, and it turns out Ezra Miller was like running, and he found another Earth, and this was the James Gunn Earth with what he's doing from that point forward. It's all you have to fucking do. Something like that. And it would work. It would be like a smooth transition. Us fans of the Snyder Cut get what we wanted with that tease, and we get to finally end the Snyderverse DC, and we can move forward with the Gunn verse. I think that would be smart. I don't know. I don't run a multi-million-dollar company. I just have ideas.
I like that idea. I think that's the idea they should go with. Like, honestly, that makes the most sense. You ended on a crisis, wipes the slate clean, and you go for broke.
Henry Cavill comes back. Yeah. Everyone comes back for one last one. Yeah. Good and bad. Yeah. You drudge up Jared Leto from whatever island of cult he has to be the Joker again.
I love his Joker. Just so Batman can kill him. He will, because he will fucking kill him.
Dude, it would just be a nice send-off. And it would be a nice, like, hey, we know we fucked up by not releasing the Snyder Cut, but we finally did. Here's the sequel to it. Here's the follow-up. Yeah. Make it a 2-hour movie. Get it, fucking write it and direct it in 2 years. Throw it out there. Just have at it and just be done with it. Canceling everything like this, just pulling the plug, it's not working because it's leaving a lot of questions. There's a lot of shit on the cutting room floor.
Yeah.
And a lot of it's been fucking taken out, and we still got a lot of shit left. And we don't know what's going to happen. So, I agree. James Gunn is a winner and a loser in this scenario.
Kills me, bro. Kills me.
It really does. It's... These are dangerous times.
These are dangerous times. So, last thing. Here we go. Before we hit the 5-hour mark. Holy shit.
I know.
I already said that the worst thing, again, Kevin Conroy passing. That, to me, was the absolute worst thing to happen this year. Because I love him. That's Batman. I love him. And since you want to use things that you got this year to justify old things, okay, my friend, mon frère, okay? Well, then I just renewed my subscription to Netflix this year, so I guess I can shout out Godzilla Singular Point. I'm just saying, I didn't get to do it last year, but since I renewed my Netflix subscription for 2022, it's a brand new subscription. I find all of these shows all over again. Oh my God! Speaking of shows, why didn't I fucking think about it? Quick shout out to one of the best shows, The Umbrella Academy, Stranger Things. These last seasons.
Yeah, season 4 was great.
They were fantastic. But I gotta shout it out. Brand new subscription for Netflix 2022 means I get to shout out Godzilla Singular Point. And one particular episode, nay, one particular moment, possibly one of the greatest moments in Godzilla history. If you listen to the Godzilla Block Party, you already know. Episode 10 of Godzilla Singular Point. You go to the end of that shit. I don't remember where, but Jesus Christmas, it's about 5 minutes. About 5 minutes. As soon as you hear the Godzilla march, from that point on, it's the greatest Godzilla shit you've ever seen. And it's animated, for crying out loud. I absolutely love it. I fucking, couple weeks back, rolled my ankle while I was walking my dog, went down hard. I hurt it bad, hurt my other knee. Like, I rolled my right ankle, busted my left knee. I was in bad shape. I went to work anyway. I was like, fucking gotta push through, right? Went to work. Nobody's there. I'm sitting there. I'm like, I'm in such pain. I need some help. And what do? I went to Netflix. And I went to Godzilla Singular Point. And I put on episode 10. And I went to that last fucking section, that last scene, and I watched the genesis of Godzilla. It's gorgeous. But that's also the perfect segue to the greatest moment of 2022, JR. Do you know what this is? The greatest moment of 2022? I'm going to tell you what it was. I'm going to tell you what the greatest moment of 2022 was. November 3rd, 2022. The day Toho announced they will be making a brand new live-action Godzilla movie that is nothing to do with anything that's come before, completely separate. And it's coming out next year. We don't even have to wait long. And the rumor, JR, is that Toho is going to go back to their roots and bring back their own universe. And that can only mean one thing. Godzillaverse confirmed! Yes! Toho is finally going to do it! In the modern age, we are going to get a Toho Godzilla universe, the Godzillaverse, not the Monsterverse! Goodbye, Legendary, as much as I love you and I don't want to see you go. This is Toho. This is the OGs. They're going back to basics. It's been announced. November 3rd, 2022. The greatest moment of 2022. the day of Godzilla's birth and the day we found out we were getting brand new Toho live action Godzilla. It doesn't get any better than that. Not at all.
I still remember Shin Godzilla. How about you? Your fucking face. I'm just saying. The last time they announced it, we got Shin Godzilla. I get scared sometimes.
Ain't gonna happen this time. I think they learned their lesson. I think Toho
Yeah.
knows. I think they know. I think that to me, that was the listen, Kevin Conroy. Oh my god. Kevin Conroy died like what, that same week or a week later?
Yeah.
Or that day, as a matter of no, it wasn't that day. It wasn't that day. Because that day Kevin Conroy passed away, I spent when I came home from watching Black Panther, I spent the rest of the day watching Batman the Animated Series and Justice League.
Yeah.
Like literally, I cried in my soup beer. It really was beer, but I digress. But yeah, man, that's it. That is our best and worst. Holy crap! Yeah. This is probably the longest podcast we've ever done.
I mean, there was a lot more. I just time-wise couldn't.
Yeah.
Can't.
Well, you need to watch more TV. Stop playing with your damn toys.
I need to stop watching shit TV like Lopez versus Lopez
and start watching
Resident Evil.
Yeah, and start watching shit TV like Peacemaker and She-Hulk. What's wrong with you?
Exactly.
No.
I'm watching the wrong kind of shit.
Yeah, you really are. You're missing out on a lot of shit.
I'm watching the shit that's supposed to piss you off.
The problem is you're afraid of watching the good shit. Because you know if you watch the good shit, your whole fucking mentality starts to change. You say, let me give this a shot. But then it all comes back down to Star Wars. And Star Wars right now is the shit. Not the shit, just the shit.
It's just the shit.
It's just the shit.
I think the overall theme is Star Wars. What the fuck? Like, come on.
Oh, God. Use the Force like motherfucking Toho is using the Force right now. But listen, that'll do it, ladies and gentlemen. We are not going to make 5 hours. I refuse to let this go to 5 hours, even though we're at 4:52 right now. Oh, my God. That'll do it for this episode of the G Show podcast. I do want to thank my brother JR for being here with me for almost 5 hours.
You know, in the middle of this, I had a fever and it broke. I'm not even joking. There was at one point my fever broke and I started to sweat. It was great.
Look at that. When you do a best of review, this is what happens. Especially when it's almost 5 hours long. But yes, that'll do it. I do want to shout out one last thing before we go. I want to say, in case anybody's actually made it this far, if you were a part of the G Show Facebook page, I want to say thank you. Because as of tomorrow, Saturday, December 31st, that is the official last day of the G Show Facebook page. We are shutting down the G Show studios after 10 long years. And it is, it's kind of bittersweet. I'm ready to go, yet I'm not ready to let go. But it is time. It is time. 10 years is great, and we've done our thing. So if anybody out there listens to this and was a part of the G Show Facebook page, I absolutely appreciate it, and I love you for that. So that being said, we are out of here. Oh, wait, I am G1, and we are out of here. Peace. Perfect.